Hello, everybody. Happy Wednesday. Welcome back. Sorry, we had a bit of an issue to end off the last stream. It's a little crooked today. Sorry. Fix that. That's better. Monday night was a mess. Really, on like every level. I felt like we had a good conversation going on Monday night that I was really happy with. I was really enjoying. But basically everything else about that stream was just not functioning accordingly. Lex might have gotten permanently cucked out of getting a wife. Accidentally deleted the save file, not entirely, but and all the progress we made on stream basically had to redo several times. And then the stream died twice. So I was just like, all right, this is it. Like the universe is just trying to communicate it's over. It's over. So that was that. What's up, NorFE? Hello, Nexo, Bright Sky, Horrid Soren, welcome back. Valens says, hello Valens, Nintendo told me this stream costs $500 to watch now. Yeah. You could say that Stevie's a part of the Age of Ultron. What does that mean? Ultron, I never even watched that Marvel movie, to be honest with you. I never even did, but he dies at the end of that movie. So what are you trying to say? Hello Mary Sue, Wildcat, Elvia, Lunacrygen. How we doing? Is that Ike Wheeler with his $500 dragon? Yes. Yes, his money wizard. That's what it is. Elvia is on a 125 stream streak, and we have one for Wildcat I see too. All right, are we ready for this? Pepper your Angus. This is for you, Elvia.
It's your lucky day.
One more for the road. Wait, I forgot the other command. Hold on. There's one I'm missing. There's one I'm missing. Where is it? This is a special one. There we go.
It's your lucky day.
There we go. Hello, Gamer Swordsman. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Mary Sue saying, hope the stream goes well as well. Thank you. All right, now for Wildcat. Thank you so much, Wildcat. Really appreciate all of you guys. 125 stream streak is insane. Thank you so much. Thank you for your dedication. I really appreciate that. It's a beautiful thing. I am eternally grateful. All right. It's beautiful. Beautiful. Thank you so much. Did we get paid out on that bet? Asked Wildcat. No, because technically we didn't get to the point where we found out for sure if people won or lost. I might just choose to redo it. We'll see, but I didn't pay out either way. Oh, Ironman is what you meant for the Age of Ultron thing. I see. Gabe is on a 50 stream streak as well. 50 times in a row have passed and still no Fates video. No, don't say that. Don't say that. I'm all right. I mean, it's true. It's true, but I have uploaded. I've made 2 videos in the past 2 weeks. Is that not something to be happy about? Listen, it's coming. It's coming, all right? The reason why it hasn't launched yet, because I could literally slap it together and release it tomorrow if I really wanted to. I want it to be really special, and it needs more work. I'm not satisfied yet. I'm not satisfied, but it will happen. It will happen. But Gabe, this is for you. Thank you for 50 streams. I'll give you a little to-do action there. All right. I think we should get started. This is the second part of this 4-part forest map. We actually bring the game up. That would be helpful. Horrid Soren says, best Fire Emblem game IMO. Can't wait to see Soren in action. Our Soren is actually quite good. Not gonna lie. He capped skill already. He's considerably powerful. Except if you watch my recent video, you'll know that Ike vehemently denies, though blushes, when asked about Soren. So I don't know if there really is anything going on there or not. And if he's being honest. Let me just reacquaint myself with what's going on here. If I could speak properly. Laguzbo there. Slightly concerning. Beautiful pink wyvern rider. Physic. Silverlance Paladin. Polax. There's the escape point. Does this have infinite reinforcements? Probably not, but all right, let's get cracking here. Hold on, what is happening here? I missed whoever that was, sorry. I'm also behind. Ike Wheeler with the $500 Flame Swordsman. What's up, Audrey? Lucky, hey Lucky, just wanted to say you now officially transcended time and space and dimensions by playing Path of Radiance on the Switch 2 before the console even released. You know what's really sad and ironic is I bet you that these graphics that you're seeing right now on screen will in fact be better than the version that is released on the Switch 2 online. Listen, I'm not trying to be a Debbie Downer. I'm not trying to be negative. I'm just saying that my computer's graphics card, I mean my beautiful Gamecube, is outputting some very nice graphics so far. Is everybody good? Are we all healed? Here, so there's not really much we can do. I guess we make a wall. I mean, Boyd can do stuff, but when can't Boyd do stuff, you know? They're not fast, right? I'm just, like, it's been bothering me this whole time that we got Zehark killed. I don't want to talk about it, I guess. It's just, I just want to make it clear that I'm not a heartless person. Some bad things happen and I'm still very much sad about it weeks later, okay? Honestly. What's up, JC? Does making video with AI help count? Oh, come on. I put a lot of editing in that. Despite the controversial nature of using AI tools, I mean, I did not make it. I do, however, wish that it didn't use like a Greg Chun-esque AI voice. I do think that's kind of regrettable, but it was such a cool tool, and I've seen some other YouTubers doing some similar things that I wanted to try it, play with it, and I had a great time with it, but I understand the potential controversial nature of doing such a thing. However, just because I used AI to make it does not mean I didn't have to edit that video. I put too much editing in that video, truthfully. I still spent like a good chunk of my weekend doing that. Broke a lance. Who's the graveyard? Lucky as a recap. Right, thank you. Bam. These are our current deaths. I'll turn this off in a little bit, but I'll leave it for right now. Sad days, sad days. All right. And how are we doing for levels? Ike's 18, you're 18, Oscar's 18, Gatry's 17, 15. Kind of higher than I was remembering, honestly. Done a pretty decent job spreading out that EXP. These are swamp tiles. All right, we need to prepare for like the literal cavalry coming, but I think we have another turn, so it's not gonna be too bad. Let's get some attacks in here. Maybe even with Marsha. That's too strong. There you go. I want to feed. The important thing is that you're at least getting back to uploading videos. That's all that matters. I tend to agree. It is a little disappointing. I think basically taking a year off from doing that was a really extremely bad and poor decision. Because it seems like there's going to have to be a lot more rebuilding than I even thought, to be honest with you. But then again, I haven't released like a serious piece of content. It was the April Fool's video and then the AI video. So I don't know. We'll have to see, but I really hope the Fates video does all right and not like a very disappointing, you know, performance-wise. Because otherwise, it's just not worth it for me to spend so long in a video. But I might just have to get to a point where I make simpler content for a while and then work my way back up to where it makes sense to do more intensive videos. Nefster. Valen says, Soren gets pretty good, or at least always has for me. As a kid, I kind of remember Soren not being as good. I feel like this Soren got really blessed in this run. But yeah, I don't know. I don't remember having distinctly... He was never the Boyd level to me, I guess, but I suppose it is obviously possible. Maybe I just wasn't that lucky. Wow. 2 damage. Oh, hello, Deep Freeze. The heck, 20 skill and he's still a mage? How the F did you manage to get that, lucky ass Phantom Phoenix? I don't know, that just happened. I might have fed him like a skill book. I don't really remember every stat booster we allocated. But yeah, that is pretty interesting. And he had that capped, I think, for a few levels now, so he just really kept getting skill, I guess. Let's go Gatry, maybe. Actually, I want Gatry closer to the oncoming horde. Not gonna lie, I am so ready for a 4K Nephany, says JC. I mean, technically speaking, I wonder if people have made mods for this. I'd imagine the audience or the sphere of creators out there is probably a lot smaller of a space to be creating mods for Path of Radiance, but I wonder if someone has done that. That would be interesting. It's so close. It's just not. Just not. Unless you could do it. That'll work. I mean, on one hand, you're right, says Nexo, but on the other hand, this is the first time Nintendo is re-releasing GameCube games officially. They haven't been re-released before. That is true, and I do think that's an exciting moment, but I do want to highlight something I said in the Discord server today that I don't remember exactly. I really should look it up before I start speaking on it, but I'm pretty sure at some point I looked it up as far as, because I was wondering what would happen if you canceled your Nintendo Switch Online Plus subscription, because your saves are cloud-based, I think, for those GameCube games. And so I was like, what's going to happen with this if you stop paying for it? And I do think that in the fine print, it said that they, after a certain period of time, I don't know if it was 6 months or whatever, they have every right to delete your files online if you are no longer subscribed. So, not that they'll necessarily do that immediately, I don't know, but that is very concerning to me, and I think if you work really hard on a save file, that shouldn't be... I mean, that's not going to be something that you want, and, you know, I wish that wouldn't happen at all, but it kind of just still makes the case for owning the real thing, so... I don't know. That's what I don't love about Nintendo Switch Online Plus. I can't remember if I canceled my subscription to that or not. I might have. Really wish I had Gambits right now. Look at that pod of them. Oh! I forgot about them joining. Hello, Mia. Been a minute. And our boy Muarim, if I could speak properly today, Muarim. He can't do much this turn, but he could shove somebody. I'll keep that in mind. I feel like we should have Boyd come block a tile here. Why not? That's pretty cool. You have Stefan. We do, and I got Zheart killed, so I do think we're going to use Stefan. So I'm kind of excited for that, I guess. But still, Zheart is one of my faves, and I got him killed. R.I.P. Makalov, yeah, and I really... legitimately was looking forward to trying to use Makalov because I've never actually used him before. I'm always excited to try different things in Fire Emblem, and unfortunately, I gave Makalov a chance. I gave him a slightly risky gambit. He had like 80% chance. Get boned!
It's your lucky day.
And unfortunately, Makalov did not pull through. He died. He died horrifically. Z-Hark was also a slight risk that I knew in advance and took, and then regretted really hard afterwards. So that was also very unfortunate, but I don't know what else to say about it. It's I can't take it back now. That chapter was a mess. I wish we had redone that chapter, but I'm attempting some degree of Ironman here. Path of Radiance is better than Radiant Dawn, says Nexo. I don't know if I agree with that. It's more classic, sure, but I like Radiant Dawn too. I have no issues with Radiant Dawn. Oh, come on. Nephany, where is your strength? I thought we did something to make you stronger, but apparently not. Is everybody okay here? Yeah, basically. Let's give her a chance with the Killer Lance, see if she pokes him to death. Oh. I was waiting for it. Makalov isn't even that good in Path of Radiance. I mean, I wasn't using Kieran though, so I kind of wanted to use him instead. But that is officially now not a thing. I saw something I wanted to comment on. Oh, Emra said if only Stevie would move this to Monday over Fire Emblem 4. Why are you saying that, Emra? I have two halves to this debate, I guess. This is not currently the main playthrough. The main playthrough right now is Genealogy, but if we finish Genealogy, I'd probably move this to Monday to wrap it up. But it probably wouldn't last very much longer beyond that, I would imagine. Okay, 4 HP. Training the weak noobs. These guys have ranged weapons? He does. We gotta make sure that guy can't move. So let's... Do I waste a Regal Sword? No. I don't think I do. Wait, you're a YouTuber? I thought you were a Twitch streamer this whole time. It's certainly less of a commitment in terms of developing content. But the irony is that the streams have done worse and worse because of the past year of no content uploads as well. I mean, I'm really grateful for all you guys that are always tuning in with me. Like, that's the idea that I could go live at any point in time and have like 30 to 60 people that want to hang out is crazy. Because if you think about real life and throwing parties and stuff, it's a pretty dedicated group of little friends there. But in my heyday, back when, you know, in 2017, 2018, even up to like 2019 with 3 houses and stuff, like if I streamed a Nintendo Direct, I think the most viewers I ever had was like over 1,000 live concurrent at one point. So it's just different when you see those numbers first, you know. Not to sound ungrateful, but it's weird. It's like you get spoiled early on or when you're younger or something, and then things change. But I mean, life happened, and I've obviously been much more committed to my social life in the past couple years. And so it's just a difficult balance that I'm trying to figure out still. Let's just knock this guy out. Wait, Stevie's on Discord? I thought he was just a bouncer. Emra says Nephany's overrated. In this run, I could see why someone might say that. I don't think she's performing as she has in the past for me, but I don't know. I like Nephany. I think she's worthy of the investment. We have Oscar duke this guy out. Yeah, why not? Let him cook. Oh, he's cooking. He cooked. Gotta love it. Oh, you know what? I've been pressing buttons that are not registering because you gotta figure that out. I swear, like, I shut off a couple things on startup to make the computer faster and not have more things running in the background, and I think one of them was unironically one of my extra keyboard keys, the keybinds for it, that does that. So I'm sorry, I was pressing buttons even during people's streak rewards that weren't even happening, and I could barely hear it, so I didn't hear it. Sorry. Now let's do Jill. Get Jill in here. Anyway, what I meant to do is this. I hope that worked. I can't hear it. What's up, Vodka Anime? Is this hard or maddening? This is on hard, because I went with English. I didn't mess with the file. I didn't patch it at all. And the maddening is only available on the Japanese version. But someday I would like to try that. This is kind of easy, to be honest. I mean, the characters that died so far, I kind of messed around and took risks that I shouldn't have taken. And that's kind of why... Okay, we can't be doing that. That is what you call another risk that I'm not going to do. Will Path of Radiance on Switch 2 have a fast-forward feature? You think they would put that? I can't remember with the other consoles. Did they give you weird modern features like that? Like undos and like... I don't know. That's a good question. Despite the fact that I've had Nintendo Switch Online Plus previously, I don't really remember. Who else is up here? Why does this make me feel like there's hidden items here in this magical swamp? I don't think that there are, but I'm like paranoid about that now. Yeah, tree. Moving quick with his boots. Gabe says, I would like a better Path of Radiance randomizer like Radiant Dawn has. I've not experienced that, so I don't know what the difference is. But is there something wrong with the Path of Radiance randomizer that someone's made? Honestly, like, that's... I haven't played every single game in the series on stream yet. That'd be a nice, like, weird, stupid long-term goal eventually, but doing a randomized run, I think, is really important. Like, I've literally never done that before, and I would be really excited to mess with that. Especially, not necessarily as my first one, but I definitely want to do a Three Houses one, because I want to get, like, Cornelia as somebody, as, like, a good magical character. Or even still, even if I can't, but... Imagine, like, Three Houses with Cornelia, Death Knight. I don't know if you could do Judith, but her model is in the game, so... She has, like, the T animations and stuff. I don't know, there's a lot of potential with that, I think. Do I trust that she'll... Let's just hit him. So giddy seeing this game, LOL, and that'd be crazy to see mods for Path of Radiance. Well, I mean, these graphics could even be better, right? If somebody who knew a thing or two about file modification got their hands on this, I'm sure they would be able to even, maybe you could probably even like AI upscale some of the textures and stuff. That's not always the best strategy, but I'd imagine there's some things you could do to make it even prettier. But it definitely already looks better than it did as a kid, that's for sure. And unlike... Where was I going with that? Unlike Chaz with his extreme love for CRT TVs, I'm very glad to be playing this on a real monitor with like crystal clear graphics right now.
Attention, all epic, lucky critting gamers. I bring you an urgent announcement.
I think the Switch 2 online service for Gamecube games is going to be an awfully glitchy mess at launch. All because the current Nintendo board of suits went to rush things out the door to make their shareholder reports look neat for the quarter. They should have RM'd and ported both 9 and 10 complete on cart, then lock it to the online service. I don't know, Mercenary. That's some very wishful thinking. I don't know if it's gonna run bad. I could see you saying that about their online video chat feature, because they basically showed that it looked like Skype or like a bad Discord call. So I'm glad they were at least honest about that footage, but I don't think that the emulator part of it would be bad.
In my Fire
Sorry, my phone
Emblem?
is absolutely blowing up right now. It's the bouncer gig. All right. Gotta fix this controller too. I have this controller plugged in. If I even so much as move the cable, it shuts off because it needs new batteries. And that shutting off seems to have a very annoying adverse effect of like hitching in the game. So this emulation, I mean GameCube original playthrough here, runs very smoothly and beautifully. Any hitching you see is actually my fault with this stupid controller. Are the GameCube games on Switch 2 running through the cloud, or do you download them as Snore? I know you have to download the actual GameCube app, but I think... Shut up, you stupid phone. Hold on, let me mute my phone. Do not disturb me. That reminds me of Napoleon Dynamite. Uncle Rico. He's trying to sell that Tupperware to that woman that I guess he wanted to get with, and he tells Napoleon Dynamite, "Don't disturb me while I'm in there." Because they're probably smooching behind the scene. Phantom Phoenix says we should get an official remake / remaster of Path of Radiance and Radiant Dawn. I think the fact that they're releasing on the GameCube on Nintendo Switch Online, though, is pretty indicative that that's not going to happen, but that would be really cool. I don't know, what are people's takes on remakes and remasters, though? Like, does anybody actually play, like, the Wind Waker re-release? I feel like some way, somehow, there's always things that they screw up in those remakes and remasters. I want like a definitive remake / remaster that is 100%, like 1000% better than the original, doesn't lose or miss out on any singular little feature or thing the original had. I want one that basically invalidates the original. I guess you could always say like the old nostalgic graphics are one thing, and that is a big deal for me. Less so with the polygonal 3D, like the early polygon model stuff, but I don't know, I just feel like they always end up cutting corners somewhere, and then the remake or remaster is missing things that it really should not. And then people can still make the argument that the original is better and the original is the original. And I kind of hate that. It's like, if you're really going to remake something or remaster something, it better be better in like every conceivable way and not cut out little content here and there. I hate that. I really do. Lucky trying to be different so bad using Makalov, and that's okay. I mean, it would have been interesting to see his support conversations and stuff. I've never really seen those before. Like, I could have read them on one of the wikis, sure, but that's like less fun, obviously. I was willing to learn about him and give him a chance. That's the thing. Which one of these guys has a item for me? All right, what's a little concerning is there's Mr. Polax and there's Mr. Steel Bow. There's kind of a lot of them here. But I think we're kind of committed, so let's just be smart about where we move things, how we play this. I'm going to put Mr. Wall, aka Gatchery, right here, I think. I don't love this, but got to start taking up some tiles to block them out. Radiant Dawn is a great story, says Gabe. However, the gameplay is not very welcoming to newbies. Do I agree with that? I think the complicated nature of the game where you end up splitting your army and stuff is definitely perhaps not the simplest Fire Emblem in that regards, but shoot, there's fewer people can even make it up here than I thought. There's like Soren and stuff is back here. I probably shouldn't have overextended up there like that. But there's always Boyd. And that's pretty good. What's up, Rain? Emra, to dodge the ads, constantly jumps back and forth between Twitch and YouTube and confuses me because I'm like, wait a minute, didn't it say your name on like with the Twitch icon and everything? Constantly. Finally got strength. That's good. Are you gonna play Fire Emblem 5 at some point, S-Snore? Yes. Yes, but I don't know if I want to do it back to back with Genealogy. I kind of want more variety, maybe. I know it's not the same, but I feel like a viewer that's not interested in watching a Genealogy playthrough is also not going to be interested in watching a Thracia playthrough. Maybe that's not exactly true, because again, they are different, but like visually speaking, if someone's like a newer fan, I mean, we literally had somebody come in the last stream and say like thinking it was a Fire Emblem ripoff that I was playing, so that's kind of what I mean. Like, there are going to be people that are probably not interested in the old graphics and everything. Green Tiger Man. Happy to see him, honestly. I just really wish that there was more of a purpose to training the Laguz characters in this game. Obviously, they get stronger, but the fact that there's no like class change or upgrade to me has always made them feel kind of like pointless to dump EXP into. Maybe that's kind of a racist point of view from me, but I'm just like, why? I could train Little Mist and get her powerful instead or something, or Astrid or Makala or somebody. That's not bad. Ooh. We take those. Audrey says, I'm happy I can see so much Radiant Dawn appreciation comments today. I think Radiant Dawn's awesome. I just think maybe the fact that like it's sort of locked behind this game makes it a bit more inaccessible. I mean, it's not really. You could play that game from the beginning too. I just feel like you wouldn't know what's happening like half the time. And then you wouldn't play with Ike, and then Ike would show up and he'd be like the bad guy sometimes. He'd be like, what is going on? Maybe that'd be kind of fun. I don't know. But give somebody who plays like Smash Bros. Radiant Dawn and say, here, have fun. They'd be like, whoa, Ike was the bad guy the whole time? At least, you know, up to a certain point in Radiant Dawn, they would probably think something like that. I prefer Path of Radiance over Radiant Dawn because POR balances being fun with a good story as well. Okay. Sorry, I'm Steven. Hello. Damn, is this Fire Emblem Path of Radiance on the Nintendo Switch 2? It's gonna be like this, probably. Can Marcia? She can. She's gonna have to back up. Wait, this bowman is absolutely a concern, but I think because like Jill's definitely getting shot as of the current moment. But I think if we do this right, we can stop him from doing that. 8 movement, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, she should be able to escape after that. Just wondering if how concerned I should be about her escaping if she gets hurt too. Also, I don't remember Marcia being bad specifically, but I don't also remember Marcia being this good. And I think from what I've seen of the discourse online about Path of Radiance, that is actually a pretty common thing. I don't know, maybe like child me just assumed that Peg Knights were kind of weak. And so I never like invested that seriously. I definitely used them, obviously, but I think I severely underrated the ability to fly on units, which is obviously quite important. And outside of like Fire Emblem Engage, where they actively like punish flying quite heavily, maybe like Echoes too, with some of the advanced archer ranges and stuff like that in that game. I just feel like typically it is quite good to be a flyer. So I could risk Boyd getting hit. I do need to block this tile. This is also a serious man that I would like to put down and not have him be around. I think that's a really good idea. But the concern, actually, it's Boyd. What am I worried about? It's Boyd, and he's got 49 HP, and he doesn't afraid of anything. He's gonna dodge. I knew it. What a Chad.
It's your lucky day.
Chad Thundercock right there. Gabe says, I feel like Nephany shouldn't be here in another timeline. What does that mean? Because she's a country farm girl? This guy looks like he could still hit Jill. He can from back there. So I could have Oscar come up here to block that tile. 8 movement on Oscar. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Technically. You want to cook some more? Did you give Jill corrosion? Lucky WTF. Did I do that? I don't know. You're calling out Stevie of like weeks ago. I gave her guard. I don't know what you're talking about. She's got the full guard, I think, because she picked it up. I guess I was just... I don't know why she ended up with that, actually. It might just be because she picked it up and I just left it on her. Wait a minute. What's that about? Oh, it's this guy. Okay. That was a little concerning. I was like, my flyers are still in the range of the enemy. Everyone's doing okay, HP-wise. In fact, we're quite good. Nephany's better in Radiant Dawn, but hey, you can't always choose only the most optimal units, right? I don't know, I've seen some very impressive late game Nephany's in this game as well. In fact, I kind of thought this was more her heyday, but I could see that she's probably great in Radiant Dawn too. I do recall her being good in that game as well. I just feel like she's always been pretty consistent and good. Wonder if Stevie can hear the game. I can this time. I can, provided nothing wacky happens today. That was another thing that happened on Monday. I couldn't even hear the game after a certain point. And there was no fixing it unless I restart the computer. I hate stuff like that. I really wish there was more you could do without having to restart everything. Maybe there is. Maybe I could have, like, turned off one of the sound services or something and restarted it. Like restarting Windows Explorer via the task manager. Perhaps. Oh, he just got poleaxed. He just got poleaxed and he got a poleaxe. Oh, but that was the end of the turn. Perfect. That wasn't scary at all. Astrid Barker. Path of Radiance maddening is such BS, Isreen. Really? I'd kind of like to try that. Wonder how long it'll take Stevie to read this message. Probably like 10 minutes. Sorry. Lucky has so many unpromoted units. The hell? We've moved on from pissing off. There's always like somebody, whenever somebody is a distinct fan of a particular Fire Emblem game, I always manage to piss them off somehow with the way that I play. I don't know, I'm spreading out EXP so thoroughly. Do you feed as much as I feed, bro? Do you even feed, bro? It's called training my weak. I keep the pack together, I keep the herd together. Bro refused to use Gatry on Maniac. Who are you talking about?
Anyway.
Who are you talking about? I'm using Gatry on hard. Couldn't be me. There's no fast forward on NSO, and seeing as fan emulators don't have speed up for GameCube games yet, I feel like we won't see fast forward on NSO GameCube. That would make sense to me. But don't they usually have weird like save state-esque features? I really should know better and remember. But there's like something like that, isn't there? I swear I've seen people playing like Sonic. Would Sonic have even made it on one of those emulators? I'm not sure. But I swear I've seen people undoing things in games. Right, this is still not promoted. This is going to be kind of bad though, actually. Jill's level 19, which means that she's going to be capped at 20, getting no EXP soon. Even Ike's level 18. Here, take a bite out of crime. Lucky I hate your units. What's up, Arkbird? Rob is random says, I don't get why they don't just let you buy the game for Switch. Yeah, you would think that that would open the door to so much other potential income. Sell it for like 10 bucks. Even that's, I don't know, kind of bad maybe. But if it's a digital only download of an old game, sure, like $10 or something. Why not? Then you have it on your Switch forever. You could play Melee on your Switch or something maybe. I could see that going really well. Instead, they'd rather have you pay $50 for a yearly subscription and then lose your save files someday when the service shuts down. Possibly. I don't understand that. That's what, like... I like Nintendo's IPs. I like some of their creative ideas. I like the effort that they put into their games, but they are so antiquated and archaic in like every single way and very anti-consumer, as we've seen. It's very upsetting. Elvia said, that reminds me, I heard the Skype notification sound earlier and my heart dropped, instantly teleported me to 2008. There's a YouTuber I watch every now and again, and he uses the AOL Instant Messenger sound, that like door closing. Really, really bad old door closing sound when he starts his videos. And that always takes me back. Even though I didn't really chat very much on AOL Instant Messenger, I was a little late to that game. But the sounds are still iconic. I still like them. I felt that strength coming. I knew it. I looked right at it. Made it happen. Valen said, I recently just learned you need the NSO to use the C button features, and that's a big yikes, even if it makes sense. Yeah, that does make sense. I didn't think about that, but yeah, imagine a physical hardware button on your controller not working till you buy the DLC, basically. That's crazy. But it makes sense because if you're going to be calling friends and sharing your screen, you're not calling friends on Switch 2 without having Switch Online. So I do kind of understand that, I guess, but it's kind of a bad look that there's a dedicated button that just won't do anything. I don't know. I don't know. I don't want to be like boomery and cynical, but wasn't a huge fan of that Switch 2 reveal like we've been talking about. But I hope in time there will be plenty of amazing games to get it for. And I actually kind of hope that in time they reconsider the pricing. But it's Nintendo, I don't know. Clear, you know, what I will say though is they've clearly felt the backlash of that decision. Oh, Oscar's dying?
Attention, no cap on God, for real, for real.
What's Valen's saying here? Who else can't wait to buy the C Button DLC? Woo! I'm gonna turn off the death list for right now. It's been there for a while. I don't want this to go to Gatry. Where's the, I guess it's just there. How am I gonna miss out on EXP, right? Oh, you're so close! Why do you even need a button? Just slap it on the UI. I do think it would be nice that, like, if you're like mid-game, to just press a single button and not really have to leave the game to do that. That seems kind of cool to me. I don't know. I guess my other thing I wanted to say about that is, like, until we actually get our hands on it and know how it works exactly, I'm not going to judge it insanely harshly. Because there might be things that we're assuming that we just don't know yet. So... But the fact that Doug Bowser had to come out and make a statement and say, you know, talking about the game prices and such, they're clearly feeling that backlash, and it's good to see that, like, they hear us, I suppose. I don't know if it'll do anything, but nice crit there. So I don't know, maybe if people keep complaining or they see, like, dips in sales or something, I wonder what would happen. I don't really want the Switch 2 to end up being like the Wii U of the modern era for them. But to be fair, the Wii was a great console. The Switch was a great console. Maybe it's like a Microsoft thing where they just screw up like every other one. Maybe it's something like that. Emmer said, I really can't see you as a bouncer, and man, I feel like you're too nice. That's definitely true. That's definitely true. But you'd be surprised. You put on that outfit and people, most people get extremely submissive and sheepish. Very much so. But because I'm nice, I don't really abuse people the same way that some bouncers would, I guess. But yeah, I am too nice in general as a person, I would say. I don't know. It's cringy, but I think I have a lot of empathy because I've been in a lot of bad scenarios that I would never want to subject another human being to in my life. So it's difficult for me to just be rude and, like, not understand, if that makes sense. But I do tend to put up with too much. I don't know, just recently I had a scenario happen where I told somebody something in confidence because I thought they're my friend, they have my back, they're not gonna you know, I said, hey man, keep this a secret between you and me, you know, and I told him some juicy tea, and I thought for sure that he would, you know, he would have my back. And sure enough, a couple weeks go by and I get a very angry text message. So it's just, I don't know. I find it very difficult to trust people these days, to be honest with you. I really do. Also, Nazir. I want to get Nazir in this run. I forget what you have to do in the tower to get Nazir. I should probably look it up. Play Xenoblade 1 Definitive Edition. There's something about Xenoblade that I just... It doesn't... I should try it before I judge it, but it, to this point, has not been enticing enough to me that I picked it up and tried it so far. The Xenoblade 2 the voice dub of it, where they used a lot of like Scottish, or like, was it Scottish? I think it was Scottish voice actors. I was just like, why did they do this? This is just weird. I just did not like it. Did not like the sound of it. But again, I'm judging it as a person that's never played it, so. Wildcat said, I think the Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask remasters on the 3DS were the closest to perfection. Wind Waker HD is really close to perfection too. I know people had complaints though about certain things. I think maybe with Majora's Mask in particular. Didn't they like screw up the swimming? It's like they made it better but also screwed it up with what they changed. I remember watching some videos that people talked about it. I didn't play those. Again, I should own them. I think that's definitely something that should be in my catalog of games, but I don't yet. Dude, when... It probably already is. Oh my god, I just had a boomer moment. I was gonna say, when 3DS is like in the bargain bin at GameStop, I should pick up like everything. Although I doubt that Majora's Mask is gonna be in there, but we've probably already reached that point and I just wasn't there for that. That's really sad to think about. Yikes. Leanne, yeah. Has she just been living here this whole time? Looks at Ike for 2 seconds, faints on the ground. They want to modernize games, Stevie. Don't worry, I hate it when they cut or change things to fit the new agenda of the times. I don't even mean like political or like dialogue alterations. I'm just talking about like when they screw up things or like don't include in a piece of DLC that everyone loved and you're gonna remaster the game and not put that back in there, or like a feature that's no longer on that console. They can't like slightly alter it but still keep it. They just, when it comes to like remasters and stuff like that, I just feel like they always cut. It's like when you watch a movie that's based on a book and there's so many like alterations and changes and you're just like, why? I understand some of it, I get some of it, but sometimes they just change things because they want to, and you're like, why did you do that? Why couldn't it just be the same? Aha! The beautiful Oliver. It's about time you showed your bloated face, Duke Tanis. Ignores him. I love the rescue icon too. The rescue icon is canonical. Horrid Soren said, yeah, like Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl, LOL, so dumb they weren't a Platinum remake. I understand why they weren't a Platinum remake, but yeah, it does suck to like lose quality of life. well, I don't even know if you would describe it as that. Platinum just had some changes, but yeah, the game overall was better, so it does suck to like downgrade back to the original to upgrade. And that is weird. All right. A lot more close quarters this time. Hammerman. It's hammer time. He's only got fire, little loser. Venom Edge. Venom Bow. I think there's a... Yeah, there it is. The problem with doing it like this, though, is I don't get a sense of where they are. Mend, we get a Mend. Guys, an L Thunder. L Fire on that Sage boss. Hand Axe. This is not scary. Longbow. Somebody let me know. There's no, like, hidden items on this anywhere, right? Oh, I'm getting that feeling and it's bothering me. Wow, how'd you get a Switch too early, asked Hero G9000? I did not. I did not, but when it does happen, it's basically gonna look like this anyway. It's as if I already have it. Isn't that crazy? It's almost like half the Switch 2's catalog of games at launch are games we already had. It's crazy. Okay, I get to select 2 people to reinforce on this map. Do we bring in Volk for EXP? Am I bringing back
Attention,
Kieran
all Gracie
from the bench?
776 gamers. I bring you an urgent announcement.
Elwind, no. El Thunder, no. Elfire, no. Elvia, yes. Is it too late for Kieran? What do you guys think about Kieran? I'm sorry, I'm really behind in chat. I don't know. Let me know what you guys think. Zidkins, what's up? This game is so peak and it feels even better that it's worth $500. Audrey says, I'm sad most Fire Emblem fans still hate Micaiah. Enlighten those fans, Lucky. I like Micaiah a lot. I don't like Micaiah in Fire Emblem Heroes. I don't know. I'm not sure if I'm the right person to help this situation. I don't know. There's been a lot of annoying Micaiah alts. Who's coming in? Stefan? Iliano? Or am I going to train Kieran? David said, Lucky sounding like his hero Shinon. Oh, when I was saying the thing about the little goose, yeah. Yeah. What's up, Frank Swordsman? The dopamine of a promotion is too good not to work towards, says Hero. True. True. Frank says, I have a suspended randomizer save file that I started with my friends. Somehow everyone was a cavalier. Interesting. Kish Prime, what's up? I'm a pro Radiant Dawn guy, but I can understand why some people don't like it. Marsha's one of the best units in Path of Radiance and bad in Radiant Dawn. I don't remember why she would be bad in Radiant Dawn. That is interesting. Are we bringing? I guess we're gonna bring Kieran back from the bench because I don't think there's another Cavalier that we get. Oh, we get Joffrey. That's a thing. But I think he's probably already a Paladin. I pressed a button and now I'm scared. Hold on. I'm using an Xbox controller for this, and I just pressed the Xbox home button on Windows, and because it's Microsoft, it actually did something. Opened up a bunch of little screens. It's scary. Hello, Yugo Kenji. All right, what do we want here? Hand-axe, mages, archer with longbow. Bunch of people that have to get eaten immediately. Oski the Great, thanks for the follow. Oh, I can't reposition anyway. All right. Items. I know Mist broke her healing staff. Oh, I can't switch that anymore. All right, let's go. So, I want to knock out as many people as possible here. Let's get started, I guess. Kind of thought, ooh, she got hit by that? That was a low hit rate. It's kind of bad. I had zero concern about that. Then it happened. Okay. Well, the archer's gotta go. What is happening? This is not supposed to happen. Even Nephany can't... Is this swamp? It is. Well, I think that has to happen. Zidkin says, I will name my kid Ike. That's an interesting thought. Like, I'm trying to imagine the discussion between like you and your child when you tell them you named them after a Fire Emblem character someday. And they're like, what is Fire Emblem? Is that one of those lame games that you like, Dad? What's up, Yugo Kenji? I already said that, I think. I was just mentioning Micaiah being like a Mary Sue. Yeah, I guess I never really noticed that when I played the game, so that didn't really bother me, but I could see why someone might say that. That's concerning. I don't think she could stay out there. Let's bring Oscar. I don't know, I just accept that she's born special or different because of her lineage and the fact that a god is literally following her around in bird form. Somehow it's easier to swallow. Maybe they handled it better than like a modern thing would in that case. Oh, there we go. That does something. Rob's Random said, Nephany and Mia had slow strength on my PoE? PoE playthrough? You must mean POR. Yeah, okay. I was like, pick one edit. I was looking for a way to make that make sense, that acronym. I swear to God, some Fire Emblem YouTubers started calling characters Mary Sues, and now Fire Emblem fans are obsessed with the term. Things do tend to spread. It is a very, like, kind of echo chambery community, I hate to say. But it is. I mean, I even remember Chaz's video about genealogy. He complains basically about that sort of thing, where it's like people repeat certain sentiments that they hear online, like ad nauseum, and they become kind of like part of the conversation about that game or that character forever. And it's kind of true. And I'm probably guilty of that too. I see opinions. I regurgitate those opinions if I don't have my own opinion of it. In that case, he was talking about stuff related to genealogy, but I don't know. He's so behind again? Probably. Zero Kane, hello. Imagine not having a swordsman as the protagonist of the first segment of the game. You mean a Radiant Dawn? Yeah. I don't know. I thought it was really charming starting with the Dawn Brigade in Radiant Dawn. I was so vibing with that. Like, so thoroughly vibing with that. Do I eliminate some mages? What's scarier to you? Probably. Oh, Mist has Physic, though. Not scary anymore, is it? You know Lucky into the game when he's behind in chat. I just like giving everyone's chat comments, at least as of late, the due diligence they're owed, I guess. A lot of streamers miss like 80% of chat. I try not to do that. I do still miss like a large percentage of it because streamer tunnel vision is real, but I like to think that I try. All right, let's go. Astrid, I want an impressive level from you. I've been very disappointed. Come on. There we go. She listens. She listens. Good girl. I love the idea that there's like, not even specifically women, but that there's people out there that when someone says like good boy or good girl to them, it like turns them on. I love that that's a thing. It's so funny to me. I can never say those phrases again without thinking about the fact that like some portion, some percentage of people, their ears will perk up when they hear that phrase. I didn't come up with it. I'm just sharing what I know. I'm not one of them.
Anime.
King Thomas with the Dimitri mode. Ike is in the mud, and now I'm in the mud too, without an eye. Trying to do this without freaking out the game, but I think it's impossible. I gotta put batteries in this controller for next time. All right, Dimitri mode it is. I completely top-downed it. Sorry. I remember when I was playing Three Houses on stream at some point. Or was it Engage? I think it was Engage, actually. I was playing Engage live at one point, and I did the, like, this angle, and I was playing like this for a bit, and I was, like, kind of enjoying it, to be honest, because it was kind of cool to, like, have that different perspective. And then I remember getting some comments like, dude, why are you playing like this? This is the stupidest thing I've ever seen. I was like, oh man, I didn't consider the fact that it would piss people off the way that I was playing it. Because everything's all like isometric. Isn't that sick though? Isn't that cool? Doesn't it like immediately look like we're playing something more complicated when doing it that way? Like my brain goes from like normal size to like big when I can make that work better. That's what it feels like. If someone tunes in and doesn't know what we're playing, it looks immediately 10 times more complicated. Tristan is on a 55 stream streak, saying, wow, I'm 55. I'm so old, but not as old as Stevie. Thank you. Thanks for that. All right, Tristan.
W-Riz.
Thank you for 55 stream streak, Tristan. Okay, lot of level 19s. Oh my god, Nexo. Petition to make the next magical weapon named Testicular Torsion. How about no? That, ugh. I know what that is, and that is insane. Thankfully, I don't think I've ever actually experienced that to where I've needed to go to the doctor to fix it, but I know people that have, and that is not a very funny gag. I can imagine that pain. It is not pleasant. Lucky believes in equal opportunity. I guess when it comes to training, yeah. I'm the cat man. We're back in 30 minutes when Stevie reads this message, says Becca. Thanks. Thank you. Nintendo's very anti-consumer in most areas. It really is starting to seem like it. I would have been more of a Nintendo fanboy and more of a just blindly supportive person, but I really do feel like they're kind of making more questionable decisions than ever lately. Could be like recency bias, I guess, but I don't know, just I'm feeling the slime more than usual. But then again, I'm also the person that called around my entire state, every single GameStop that I could find, and probably even in the nearby states too, you know, that aren't too far away, to try to find a Fire Emblem Fates Special Edition that hadn't been picked up in the store. So that was another thing that didn't really need to happen. That was created by Nintendo, technically. I know they want to make like special editions and stuff limited, but there's clearly like a bigger demand than the batch of them that they make. I feel like they don't have the balance right with those either. Things like that. Thankfully, I don't think it's ever been as bad afterwards, but so maybe it was addressed. But I still think there's always more people that want those that don't end up able to get them, which I think is really unfortunate. Really don't want to break the Reaper Pike here. Try for that, maybe.
Oh no, my wife.
Didn't the fans ask for NSO and are now complaining to Zidkins? Yeah, I mean, I'm glad that it's there. I'm glad that it's there, but there's a lot of things they could do that would earn, what's the word? Earn them some good faith back from people. Like, I really hope that with the Switch 2, the online features are better, because I know people had a lot of complaints about trying to play like Smash Online and stuff, and talked about how terrible it was from that perspective. So they definitely have heard that. They have to have heard those complaints. So did they do anything about it? I guess we'll find out. Really hope that they did. Ooh. I was gonna say I lucked out with that range there, but we are in range of one dude. That's all right though. We should be okay. Swamp is annoying. Actually, I kind of just wish it was a little bit more obvious in the map. You can definitely see it. It just doesn't look very visually swampy. It just looks like burnt, scorched earth. I think I would mentally understand it better from a tactical perspective if it didn't look like that. Hello, Moguk. Bring back Player's Choice discounts. Yeah, what happened to like the Player's Choice or like favorite edition of well, yeah, was it Player's? I think it was Player's Choice for like GameCube. Yeah, it's a good point. There's so many things that they don't do anymore that I wish that they did. He is dying. Let's fix that. Also, the video chat feature is on base Nintendo Switch Online as well, which is $20 a year for one person, $35 for 5. I mean, $20 a year is a fair price, I think, for a subscription service, definitely, especially in today's world. But the fact that there's 2 tiers of it and you need Nintendo Switch Online Plus for $50 a year to get the GameCube emulator. Again, if you break down the price, it's not that bad, but it's still another monthly charge forever until, you know, you're done with it or over it or something. And then even still, is your save file gone? Or is there any point to even playing it that way in the first place, because then your save gets deleted and all your effort is gone? I don't know. I don't love the sound of that. I think we should just back up this turn. But then again, it's 10 turns survive, and we can get some goodies if we venture further down. And this is not very hard. And I know famous last words and everything, but it's not very hard, so I think we will try to push. I mean, Boyd, I have complete faith in. Although that would add up if 3 people hit him with fires. I'm going for this anyway, though. My guy.
It's your lucky day.
I'm so glad we named this thing Let Him Cook, because boy does he cook with it. What you got?
Attention, all epic, lucky critting gamers. I bring you an urgent announcement.
Mercenary, the all caps is so unnecessary. It's so angry sounding. It took me 15 months before I finally got my hands on a Fire Emblem 14 Special Edition cart. And I finally got, actually this, I guess, is worthy of being angry about. And when I finally got it, after much rage and anger, trying to track one down at the local level, I had to go to a GameStop in a very bad area from where I live just to verify and claim it for myself. I'm glad you managed to get one, but yeah, that was a very bad scenario. I tell the story in the Fates video briefly. That's going to come out soon, but I had called around to all the GameStops and I did not find it that way, so I gave up and I decided, okay, fine, I'm going to be a bad person and I'm going to buy it from a scalper. And so I bought it for $180, I think. It was $100 over its original price tag, which sucks, but it is what it is. And then a couple weeks later, after I had already bought it, I got a call back from somebody at one of those GameStop stores, and they said, yeah, it turns out somebody didn't pick this copy up. Do you still want it? And I was like, yup, please. And I was really grateful that the employee there remembered me. Like, she must have made a sticky note and then called me back. And that I was really impressed by that. I really didn't expect that ever. I ended up giving that to a good friend of mine, that version of it. So all's well that ends well, I guess, but I did pay a scalper for mine. Which you hate to reinforce, like that, you know, it's not good. What's up, J Miggy? Ow, that's bad. That was like a 30% chance. I'm doing all right, J Miggy. It's been kind of a bad month or two, though. I saw you had a situation going on in Discord. I didn't read too much of it today because I was busy, but I hope you are doing all right as well. I can't speak today. Sometimes I come on here and I speak so perfectly and so fluently, so well, and then other days I come on here and I'm like a mush mouth. And I don't understand what happens. What's the difference? How does this happen to me? I really would prefer that he doesn't get hurt on enemy phase in particular. Where is my dancer? Where's Racing? We get him soon, don't we? We must get him soon. I need a dancer.
Don't let your critters watch it. Before you know it, they'll be calculating damage and making optimal pairs and loving Crimson Ophelia. No, no, no! And liking Fates.
Thankfully. That's nice. Another 7 minutes of Dimitri mode. I swear, sometimes it flies by, and other times I feel like I'm sitting here with an eye patch on for an hour. Also, I was behind in chat, and now I literally can't read, like my vision's blurry, so that ain't gonna help to catch back up. Wildcat said, I know what you mean, people suck. I know, that was a lesson that I should have learned in middle school, but it's like you try not to be bitter as you go through life. You really do. In the sense that, like, you want to give people a chance, you want to believe in them. And I hate to say it, but I keep coming back to the same lessons over and over and over again, and I think I should just learn them this time. I remember in middle school, I had a crush on this girl. She was a very cute girl, so, like, I'm sure a lot of people did. But just at the lunch table, somehow the conversation started. I didn't even start it. It wasn't even my fault. But basically, like, people went around the table saying, like, who they were attracted to. It was like a boys' table, basically, in lunch. I must have been in, like, 6th grade, I think. And so everybody shared who they were crushing on. I think mine was a girl named Brianna. And one of those little fuckers at my table then turned right around and went and told her. It's like everybody shared this stuff at this table, but for me, you snaked me. Why? Why would you do that? Just makes you hate people. Like, what did I do to deserve that? Asshole. So yeah, obviously, basically my 6th grade life was ruined. I'm just kidding, but my chances with her probably were. Let's go. Nice. Still a god. Oh, kill the Black Knight within 5 turns. Oh, for Nazir. For Nazir. See, that's tough. Maybe that's why I don't usually get Nazir. Interesting. I'm a little concerned about me taking a lot of damage out here. 37. This doesn't even kill. I want that. Also, it's good that these two can't reach Marsha, but there's 2 people that can reach Marsha. So that should be fixed. Are we just guaranteed? I think I just can't let her go on this map, huh? Seems to be the case. Oh, this sucks, actually. Either I risk Mia being hurt. I can't risk Marsha's life. It's actually kind of bad. This situation. Attack 24 with that steel axe, speed 9. 11 damage. She would survive if this guy hit her. But that would mean that Marsha's got to kill this mage. Which is doable, but is, again, also risky for Marsha. Oh, please crit. Please dodge. Ow. Whoever missed healed shouldn't have been healed. Should have saved that physic. Okay, can nobody hit that tile? No, let's put the sword out front. Actually, Miss gets attacked. Oh god, I left that open. Oh no. Please no. Oh. I don't know if that would have been a kill. We need to see if that would have killed her. Oh my goodness gracious. I always start the turn with one strategy in mind, and then I adjust on the fly, and then holes happen. Holy crap.
You can't keep getting away
That was
with
pretty
it.
lucky, yeah. I don't know what his hit rate was, but that was pretty lucky for sure. Majora's Mask nerfed Zora swimming and changed it. Ooh, nice crit. And changed it so you don't save when you play the Song of Time to return it on the first day. Saving's now exclusive to the owl statues, which is honestly just kind of annoying. Okay. I know there was something about the movement though that was worse, like mechanically, I think with the swimming or something like that. Or maybe it was one specific area. Oh, that'll help. Got the vantage crit. Can't touch this. Oh, but that wasn't even... That wasn't even one of the two guys standing in front of her? Who was that? How grossly I have miscalculated this. Oh, and him too? Come on. Please, please dodge. Oh! You love to see it. You love to see it! You could, like, not kill this guy? That actually would be kind of cool. Perfect! That's beautiful. Delightful.
It's your lucky day.
New 3DS XL at GameStop is like $260 before tax. Says you Kenji. That's still... Not that I don't want it to be... I don't want it to be dirt cheap, but that is still kind of high, isn't that? Price-wise. Oh, and this is gone. Thank God, I can read again. Yes! Okay. So, that worked out. What was this? He's got 24 attack and 9 speed. He wouldn't have outsped, but 24 attack into her defense. She actually would have lived. Okay, that's good to know. That's good to know. That didn't happen. You didn't see that. This is concerning because Astrid's also dying. So this is really not a good idea to step out further with her, but I want to train her so badly. Although she's level 19, truthfully. She can't even kill. All right, this is fine. Gabe said about Leanne, she was in fantasy cryo sleep. Audrey asks, have you ever wondered how many humans in Lagoos pay their taxes in Tellius? I wonder how that works. You think the racist people charge Lagoos more so that they get, like, knocked out of certain areas? Certain nice upscale areas? They gentrify the area. Sticky Stalker, what's up? I just started Fire Emblem Echoes after modding a 3DS and binge watching your videos. Thank you, Sticky Stalker. I appreciate that. Thank you. I gotta make more of those someday. Why don't you step forward? Of course, Soren is stuck in the swamp and thus cannot help. This is concerning because we got to consider Mr. Longbow Man back here, but I do want to kind of go on a rampage here and destroy a lot of people. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It's not enough. Or can Boyd just immediately? Should I just do this? Honestly, this guy's gonna be a pain in the dick until he's gone. Boyd to the rescue. Who's the better marksman? Not looking for you good. Not looking for you. Not looking good for you, boyo. You're dead. Never forget the Netflix live-action Avatar. Put brother and sister in the cave of two lovers. I didn't even know they did that. I didn't watch that. I didn't bother because I knew that the anime, it'll never be better than the original animated show. I know like there is some merit to seeing like a different version, I suppose, but I was just like, I know this story. I'll watch something else, I guess. I don't know. I suppose that was my thought. You're not doubling this, man? Come on. Actually, you're not that fast. Yeah. He's fast, you're not. Running out of people here to make a wall with. I may want to go for the physic on Mia, but that also means that then Marsha's still hurt, which kind of sucks. This man is hurt. Also, this guy's an archer. Maybe we have you. That's not what I was going to do. That is not at all what I was going to do. Shoot. 8 movement. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5, 6, 7, 8. Please hit this. Stevie, Debbie Downering over Switch graphics again. To be fair, who isn't? I'm not. What do you mean? Maybe when I was comparing how they're going to be to my PC. I mean, I wouldn't exactly say that's Debbie Downering. I think, like, I do think the Switch has pretty limited hardware. However, companies that really tried created some very beautiful stylistic games on the Switch. I don't really have any concerns about that so much. Like, Animal Crossing New Horizons is so beautiful. I love that game visually. So, like, it's not like I'm saying the Switch is ugly or something. But do I wish games like Fire Emblem 3 Houses ran better? Yeah, I do. I think some part of it is, you know, things not being like optimized correctly or them using weird engines that were made for other things to make their games. Sure. Even Oscar's, no, he's not hurt actually. But this is gonna hurt if that hits him. Although there's only a couple people. Let's go for it. Oh my god, bro. Cooking all night.
It's your lucky day.
Double wrists. Anime.
Okay, I'm officially like 20 minutes behind in chat because I just found the desk raise notification in chat. Sorry. Okay, Marsha is not even in enemy range at this point. That's interesting. Boyd is hurt, but he should be fine. They put the mend guy all the way down here. Like, who's gonna get that? Unless you just run like Oscar, like all the way down there. That's crazy. So who are we healing this turn? Marsha's the most important, I suppose. The RNG is shifting, said Zero Kane. I need some better luck, all right? I've had like a bad month and a half. This is okay, I think. Audrey said, honestly, I think dismount is an underrated mechanic in Fire Emblem, but I'm sad not all games have this. Just like Rescue, this feature only exists in Fire Emblem 5 and GBA games. I want these to come back. I am legitimately shocked that Rescue has not been brought back as much. To me, that is a very like core staple mechanic in Fire Emblem, and I find it very shocking that it like has not been around very much. I'm always surprised when there's no Rescue. I feel like we like progressed as a society and then we went backwards in a lot of ways, and not having Rescue is one of them. But I get it, like each game is balanced around its own mechanics, so it's fine, but it just seems like one that could be there for every game, so I don't know why it's not. And I think that understanding things like Constitution and stuff would be a lot easier if it wasn't in like only a handful of the games. You'd get much more used to it if it was in like every one. And dismounting is cool too, actually. Yeah, the fact that you could like adapt, I find very cool. Honestly, I'm usually not in the moment enough to remember to do it properly, but I think given time and repetition, I probably would get used to that. Oh, thank you, Valence. Valence says, I will say Lucky might be the only Fire Emblem tuber I've really ever watched that doesn't perpetuate weird opinions on the games until it hits the echo chamber vacuum. Yeah, I think making videos, I've seen so many different comments from so many people that I find it very difficult to have more of a strong opinion about certain things. Like Chaz is very shameless. Chaz will say certain games are absolute garbage. He'll really go hard on some of them. To the point where like it upsets people in the comments section. Like when we did the Engage video, where I did kind of a panel discussion with him and Speedy Hawk and Goosephone, Chaz was kind of like, I don't know what you would describe it. The heel of the panel. I don't know. He was very negative about it, and it was fun to see like a different opinion because obviously I tend to be, especially about more modern Fire Emblem, I tend to be pretty positive about those games. So I think it was good to have a variety of opinions there, but he really set some people off in the comments section. He was like, why was he so like mean to the game? Or like, why is he here if he doesn't like it? Why is he playing it if he hates it so much, basically? But it's like, I don't know, he's just sharing an opinion. Maybe being a little extra, exaggerating a bit, you know, for the comedy factor of it, but I don't know. I think it's valuable. But yeah, I've just seen so many different perspectives that it's very difficult for me at this point to not feel bad if I poop on something. I get that little twinge of like, oh, I definitely just hurt somebody out there by saying what I just said. I definitely hurt somebody. I mean, I definitely do still have some opinions that absolutely do that, but I try to be accepting. Like, I don't really care what the reason why somebody loves Fire Emblem is. If they're here solely for the dating stuff, if they're here solely for the furry animal stuff, like, live your life. Enjoy what you like, I guess. It doesn't really bother me. I'm just glad that this series is continuing and that there's plenty of stuff in each game that I can still continue to enjoy it, even if some of those things are not my favorite parts of it. So it doesn't really bother me. And honestly, I feel like as much as I do think that there's issues with the whole kind of dating and romance aspect to modern Fire Emblem, I do think that adds another layer of like fun and interest as you kind of have to figure out who you want and like work towards it and like, I don't know. I don't have an issue with those mechanics, I guess. This is Fire, man. Let's maybe not put Gatchery right in the range of that. Also, what turn is it? Turn 5. Turn 5, we got people coming up the rear. Bunch of people in my rear. And that's Mist. Oh no. I guess we shouldn't get too far away from this spot because Mist is right there. I want to have Boyd go over here, but I also don't want him to eat all the EXP. Look, guys, I'm planning genealogy now. I split up the group. Elvia says, I hate that Engage is limited in how much you can tilt the camera. Totally agree. I think this game is kind of bad at that too, but I don't blame this game because it's older. But I want to be able to zoom out. Engage, you at least could zoom out, but again, I wish it had literally one more zoom option. Because some of that late game stuff, like the super far ranges, would have been really a lot better and more clear and visible to see. Also, Three Houses, I think, was kind of like that too, where it like just didn't quite zoom out to the degree that I would have wanted. I don't know why they do that. They should, while they're playtesting, it doesn't annoy them. They can't see like a specific cramped tile in the corner that's just getting cut off and you can't tell if you're quite in the range or not. Like, those scenarios kind of suck. Let's go, Tiger Man. Stevie, you play games how you want to play. Don't ever let comments tell you otherwise. I mean, I think it's fun. It's fun. I don't... It's just interesting because people will come in and like they'll be like, "Oh my god, your units are so bad. Why haven't you done this, this, and this? Why'd you do this? It makes no sense." But sometimes people just don't get the vision, you know? They don't see it. They don't see it. There's usually a method to the madness. Usually. Maybe not every time, but there's usually. Soren is dying. Hey, we got Volk here. I think Volk should kill this guy. Yep, I was right to be concerned about that. Mia, you're too strong. There you go. Yugo Kenji about the torsion comment. Said, I've had it once. I was stuck like that for a couple hours and couldn't walk straight. Yep. Yep. Yugo Kenji said, my GameStop probably hated me. I called for the Engage Special Edition every day since announcement until pre-order was available. That's awesome. That's awesome. She didn't hit him at all. That's not awesome. That's like significantly less awesome. Wow. Ooh. Guys, remember GameStop? Guys, remember Blockbuster? Guys, remember? Remember, guys. I think Xenoblade Chronicles XDE, is that Definitive Edition, is a good example of a remaster that's better than the original since it has better graphics, quality of life changes, and additional story content that make it better. That sounds good, yeah. If there's like literally no reason to go back and touch the original, that's, I think, in my mind, an ideal remaster, right? Let's go, Volk. Ooh, critted him. Bet you didn't expect that, did ya? Yatri. It's so nice that he's got the boots. Somebody's definitely watching this like, oh my god. Yep. They're saying, oh my god, for sure. Somebody's definitely watching this though and saying, oh my god, how can his Gatry move that far? He hacked the game. It's not that. I put a little respect down on the Armor Knight for once. I turned him into a man. Took on them haters. Elvia said $180. Yeah, I did. It was $180 for the Fate Special Edition. However, if you look on eBay and other reselling websites now, it is way more than $180 for that Fate Special Edition. Let me tell you. Let me tell you. It's probably like $400. Maybe more. I'm not gonna guess, but it's bad. It's really bad. So really, in one sense, it was a good investment, although I opened it, so it's not like it has the exact price anymore, but you know what kind of is concerning is these guys being up here all alone. What are they gonna do though? They can't even hurt Jill. Lucky fell for Scalper, bad Lucky. I know. It's just that the Fates Special Edition in particular was a really annoying thing because the cartridge is like objectively better than the normal cartridge. Typically, like you buy a special edition, the game is still exactly the same. You just get all the extra crap. But no, the Fates game cartridge in the special edition is actually better because it gives you 9 saves, 3 of which are on the card itself, like the normal cart, but 6 of the other saves are on your in your 3DS memory, so you can have up to 9 save files, as well as the fact that you don't have to download the other paths via the DLC to take up your 3DS storage. It's just better in every conceivable way. So out of all the special editions to get scalped on, at least it has, you know, more of a purpose, I guess, to it. Again, I hate to feed a scalper, but that is the one that I'm glad I went the extra mile to try to get. Macedona said, I finally deleted Faye, and my life has been a lot better now. I remember feeling that way. I didn't ever delete Faye, but I stopped playing for a while, and I was like, wow, I feel so free. Like, I'm going to bed. I'm not, like, concerned about dailies or, like, things I forgot to do or things I procrastinated and put off doing. Like, I just don't care. It was so freeing. It was like life returned. I'm in kind of a half state with it right now where I do play it, but I'm not concerned about every daily. And Ether raids, it's like some weeks I'll play and I'll work my rank back up. I'm like tier 31 of 39. And then I'll just not play it for like a week or two, and then I'm falling down, and I'm very inconsistent with it lately. Which kind of sucks, because it's like, why bother if you're not going to be consistent, but it's just that I'm valuing real life over all that, so. Mary Sue said, my GameStop accidentally got a shipment of Nintendo DSs somehow. Long after they stopped being sold, it was cool to get another one. That's awesome, Mary Sue. I like that. Yeah, I would probably buy some weird vintage crap from that era if I went to a GameStop and saw it for sale. You know what I should do is I should probably go to one of those swap meets. What do you call them? Treasure trunk swap. Yeah, I don't know what they're called, but the antique sale things, but then people sell a whole variety of things like video games and whatnot. I know people were kind of destroying those and taking all the good games and deals out of them, at least in California. I heard a lot of people talking about. I don't know about my state, but it'd be a good place to look for some cheaper old consoles and stuff. Nice. Good. Got the strength. Valen said, not to complain about ads, but we've had 7 minutes of ads in the last hour and 20 where it should be 3 minutes. I agree, but I've checked my settings a million times, and I don't know if that's a Twitch getting desperate thing or if there is something wrong on my end, but I've literally taken a look at it many times. I even posted in the Discord. I think you saw that in the past, Valence. I haven't touched it, so I really don't know what the deal is with that. And honestly, sometimes Twitch doesn't seem like it's doing that good, so I fully believe that there are times when it's just them trying to milk it or something. I don't know. I'll make a note and I'll look at it again. But also, isn't it not the number of ads, but the length of minutes? Oh yeah, you're saying 7 minutes. Yeah, okay. Because I saw people saying 7 ads at one point, and that's just... That doesn't really matter if it's like 7 times 10 seconds, although it's not, but you catch my drift. That literally has 15 HP, and you can't kill it. 1 HP is left. Slim? Jim? Don't hold back, Lucky. Tell us how you really feel. Horrid Soren said it's because he was crushing on her too, so he sold you out to make himself seem cool. That's very possible, yeah. Very possible. Or he wanted to like look good to her, yeah. Feed her the tea. Give her a drip of what's really going on. Wildcat said, "Welp, baby woke up. I'll be around, but probably won't be in chat much. Have a nice night all." Sorry, Wildcat. That, again, every time I hear stories of people with kids, I get seriously concerned at the prospect of ever having kids. I would like to have kids, but how long has it been and Wildcat is still... I guess maybe sleepless nights is not exactly the answer, but you know what I mean? Still having issues with the baby, like sleeping through the night and stuff, like, ugh. No thanks. Wait, 20 is not the cap in this game? What? What is happening? Let's do that. Audrey said, cell-shaded... Oh, I can't speak today. Cell-shaded Fire Emblem game. Do you guys think the graphics would look good on Fire Emblem? Cell-shaded. I think it would depend on the style. If it was like stylized a bit better, like not like quite Wind Waker styled, but you know what I mean? Like, depending on the art style, I think it could. But with the wrong art style, I think it would look bad. Hello, Anarchy Moose. Chaz is purposely incendiary. That's his whole bit. Kind of, but given the... I don't know. I've seen him when he's very upset over drama happening in the community and stuff, and like, I guess it surprises me that he'd still be so incendiary at times, but at least he's honest. Even if it's partially a bit, I do think there's some truth in his jest. Next new Fire Emblem game roundtable, who will be the new negative Choops? I don't know. Maybe Choops again. I'm not sure. We'll just bring him back. Mary Sue said, "I'm so glad I got into Fire Emblem. I started playing during an important time of my life. I loved how it could be all these different things in one game, too." Fire Emblem definitely gives me a lot of nostalgic memories, many of which I've shared, but I distinctly remember getting Fire Emblem 7 in middle school, and I probably put it down after a while, but then in high school I was playing it again at some point and I got back into it. And I remember, I don't think I was really sick. Like, I might have had like some symptoms, but I definitely was not like incapable of going to school and being in class. But I stayed home on one of the like pseudo BS sick days once in high school, and I just remember feeling so relaxed. I was sitting on the couch with the blanket playing some Fire Emblem 7. It was a beautiful thing. It was so good. Let's keep feeding this guy to catch him back up. My red guy's better than yours. Also, I'll never forget, like, Fire Emblem Shadow Dragon I have a lot of very distinct memories about as well. That's like an Easter game to me, which is like exactly like this time of year, actually. But I very distinctly remember like playing it on Easter and around that time. And I remember arena grinding in my save file to save up for the like forging brave weapons and stuff in that game for the online feature for my guide and run. Fun times. Not fun times when I did like 900 plus turns in the arena with Ogma, and then he would die, and I'd have to do those 900 turns again. Eventually, I would use one of the map save files that I had saved to like capture the progress before I did even more before I moved on to the next map. And I calculated like how much gold I was gonna need, and so I would grind a specific amount. Maybe that part was not so fun, but that was a part of it. Still, I like Shadow. I have a soft spot for Shadow Dragon too, even though it's not a very popular one in the series. Yep, Croc. What's up, Mike Bob? I still don't know if it's Mick Bob or Mike Bob. Never beat Fire Emblem 9 when I emulated it in 2017 because my file corrupted before I could beat it. Ooh, sorry, man. That's no fun. Magic 20, is that a cap? That's a cap. That's a cap. Yeah! Check it. Who's jealous? Who's jealous? The unfortunate irony is that I don't really care for Soren very much as a character, if I'm being completely honest. I don't have a problem with him per se, but like he doesn't do it for me. For whatever reason. But you know what? He's treating me well, so I will not be an ungrateful prick about it. Marsha is hurt. Wait, can you? Oh, so close. She could definitely kill the mage. Just gotta move Warim. I feel like I'm wasting EXP with him though. That ain't enough, but let's see. No crit there. Stevie, the 30th anniversary that you plan on giving away, the code inside might have expired already. Why would they do that? I gotta look into that. I think you're just fear porning me though. Why would they do that? You bought the thing. Why would it ever expire? The download code. That makes no sense. I think you're full of it. Yeah, I gotta give that away eventually though. Optimal use of boots is on Riss, actually. I'm sorry, Rice. There's no way they meant it for it to be pronounced the same as Riss, the old man healer. I don't believe it. Why are you in the way? Go stand somewhere else. They can't hurt him, right? No. Go stand there. She comes up and shoots. And bones him. Pat said, oh my god, how can this Gatry move that far? He hacked the game. And also, Asher just crit. Mercenary said, Fire Emblem 14, so Fate Special Edition is now going for 500 plus with all the factory content. Crazy. Crazy, crazy. So really, that was a good investment on my part, but like I said, I opened it, so it's not exactly worth that anymore. How scared is Marsha of these gooners? Not very. Mike Bob said, Fates came out when I was a freshman in high school. I graduated college last year. That's crazy. It is next year, I think, for us, the 10th anniversary of Fates. I think we got Fates in early 2016. So we got one more year. It came out in 2015 in Japan, though. So for Japan, it is the 10th anniversary. Are we good? I think we're okay. Is Soren dying? Please don't. Okay. Get Volk back up here in case you want some more EXP. Valen says, the ads thing's gotta be on your end. Countless streamers I know, big or small, myself included, are running 3 minutes per hour. But what I'm saying though, Valen, is I'm pretty sure my thing is set to 3 minutes per hour. Unless there's some setting somewhere that I'm not seeing. But yeah, I'll check it again. Yeah, I'm sorry about that. I'm not doing it on purpose, I promise. Anarchy Moose said, I have no idea how I convinced my mom to get me the Fate Special Edition back in the day. I mean, 80 bucks instead of like 40 is not that big of a deal, I guess, right? But it is weird, like as a kid having no money, it always stinks. When you feel like you have to beg your parents for something, that is never a good feeling to me. 21 is when you class change this game. Okay. I guess I forgot that about this game. Don't forget to make sure Ike reaches level 20 before chapter 17 ends. He will promote after this. Okay. I did not remember which one he auto promotes. That would make sense. Should we? The fact that he's got her is kind of bad though, and he can't pass it around. 8 speed, do they double him? They don't. That's good. And he's hurt. That's cool. Gonna have to physic him. Your physic range sucks. Lucky, do you think we'll get another toothpaste-colored Fire Emblem protagonist, says JC? I really hope not. I think Alear was not as bad as people initially perceived them to be, but... And I do think the story explained their reasoning behind the hair like that, and also, I kind of think that the hair split like that was just kind of a... honoring the series, whether the main character had blue or red hair. That's typically not always the case, but usually the case, right? So I get what they were doing, and that's a very good idea for an anniversary entry, but it is kind of a horrible looking combination of colors, really. You get used to it, but it's just not great. So I don't know. I don't really want Fire Emblem to have the Yu-Gi-Oh look where every new main character just has insane, psycho, crazy hair with weird colors in it and stuff. I remember as a kid, the original Yu-Gi-Oh, I always thought he had a headpiece on. Like even little Yugi, not even the Pharaoh, but I figured it was some kind of like King of Games styled like hair piece thing in his hair. I didn't literally think that most of his hair was black with a pink outline and his bangs were blonde. That makes no sense whatsoever, and I kind of hate that. I think it's a really cool looking design in retrospect, but I also don't think that it served any of the other main characters throughout the Yu-Gi-Oh anime that I'd ever watched. Like their hair just kept getting worse and worse, and not in a way that I could accept. Yugi's was bad when you like looked at it and analyzed it and thought about it further, but the other ones were actually just straight bad, and I was like, why did they do that to their hair? It just didn't make sense. Let's enemy phases. I hope they attack Ike, truthfully. Oh, they're trying, yeah. Good night, Kai. Okay, we're fine. Lucky playing Shadow Dragon after Fire Emblem 4. Someday, but I think we've had more requests to do like echoes and stuff, which I'm definitely down to do. Lucky you don't deserve this great Soren then. Anarchy Moose said, I like Radiant Dawn Soren, but Path of Radiant Soren does low-key kind of suck. I don't know, this one is good, but this, I will admit, in my experience playing this game, this Soren does seem better than normal. So that is a thing. Alright, Ike is gonna level if he kills. Would someone like to do the honors? Maybe that'll do it. All download codes have expirations on them, even the Japanese one for Japanese Fate Special Edition cart. Are you serious? Oily says, I don't think any download codes work anymore. It's for Switch, though. It's for Switch. I don't know that they would kill it that fast. I'll have to look that up. Otherwise, I just killed that special edition, and I would feel really bad about that. But I didn't assume that buying it. I figured that's a forever download. Like with some of the shop stuff, I think even when the 3DS... No, maybe not in that case. But I do think there are occasions where even if the shop is no longer there, you can still download your software that you own back onto your device. There's like something like that where that still happens. So I think I wasn't ever assuming that expired. FP1 special edition code. I'll look into that. I really hope that's not the case. If that's not the case, I mean, if that is the case and the code is expired and it's just useless at this point in a paperweight, I guess I'll just never open it and it'll have sealed value or something. But that was not the plan. Horrid Soren says, he was always my favorite because I was an edgy teen and he was cold and calculated and wears black. If I played this game for the first time today, he probably wouldn't be my favorite. Very true. That's me too. As a kid, I was very much like more into the male characters of these games. I didn't like not use the female characters, but I obviously felt more of a personal connection with the male characters. However, now I would say that's like the opposite. Oh! Got boned. Also, I think like games like the Pokemon series really misogynistically painted my opinion of female video game characters. Does that make sense? In Pokemon Gold and Silver, which is the first video game I ever owned, I don't remember the mechanics exactly, but I do remember that for the Pokemon to be female in that game, it had to have a lower attack IV. Back then, they were called DVs, I think. But I remember, and I didn't know that as a kid, like, obviously the inner workings of it, but I remember thinking, like, I keep trying to fight with all these female Pokemon, and they suck. They just, like, don't hit hard enough. So, like, I specifically would create, like, all-male teams because I was like, I'm not putting up with this BS. Like, I want my Pokemon to, like, be able to fight and to hit hard. I was kind of upset at it even at that time because I was like, why can't they just fight the same as the boy ones or whatever? Like, I don't know. I just didn't understand why they did that like that. But I get that they needed some way to code the gender in, or to determine a gender based on the Pokemon stats internally. But yeah, I think that kind of turned me off from using a lot of female characters in things after that, because I was just like, they're probably worse. I didn't start out that way, okay? Audrey said, I once played Conquest until late at night just to beat the endgame chapter. At that time, I wasn't that good at Fire Emblem, and I stayed until 3 a.m. restarting the chapter because I didn't want anyone to die. Definitely me. I've definitely been there, done that. I think we're... Oh, this is also turn 10, by the way. In case you were wondering. Pretty cool. Okay. I guess we wrap this up and I'll feed Kieran. I think I like Kieran less because the red and the gold doesn't look that cool to me. Sue SSB, thank you for the follow. Good level though. Did I take off his gamble? No, I kept it on there. Interesting. It is permanent if I rip it off of him, though. Really should be paying attention to supports, but I don't remember off the top of my head. What vexatious wretches! I always felt so guilty spending $30 for a game, says Mary Sue. $60 plus for games hurts pretty bad now. Yeah, true. What's up, Musica? This is Path of Radiance. Jaden had normal color. It was just big like a Karibo. Yeah, Jaden didn't bother me, although he had weird yellow highlights, I think. But his was fine. Yeah, that's fair. But like specifically the more modern ones, like of Sexel and all those things, like their hair just keeps getting more and more bizarre. It's just weird. That wasn't the end of this, right? Wasn't there another part? Was there a part 4? Or was that part 4? Yeah, don't we fight Oliver again? I think she weighs, oh, I'd say about half as much as Mist. Wow, I'm surprised. Owned. Owned. Sister Neg. I'll bet you are. Oh, nothing. You're just fat. You pig, you're the worst. Why do I love this?
It's your lucky day.
After the previous conversation, this is not a good moment that's happening here. Nothing is a forever download, people are saying. Audrey said, playing Three Houses for so long with maps that are repeated so often made me forget that each Fire Emblem has a unique and different map in each chapter when I played Engage. It was a strange feeling. That's sad. Yeah. If they ever remastered Three Houses, I really hope they would adjust that, fix that. One of the worst parts about Three Houses for sure. Hello, Linda, Miss Modern Mayhem. Tristan said, well, I've looked into it more and the code won't expire, at least until the Switch store shuts down. Thank you. That's what I assumed, because if you're going to purchase a game, that's really rude that they'd put a time limit on your download capability. Mike Bob said, I stayed up till 1 a.m. when I had swim practice the following morning to beat Birthright/Conquest in 2016. This is back when I was a freshman in high school and I was on spring break. That's a beautiful memory. I like that. Some of my best classic nostalgic memories are playing in the middle of the night when everyone else was asleep, yeah. Oh, I finally caught up. Cool. Gabe says, I'm still confused why Oliver became recruitable in Radiant Dawn after this game. I was so happy when that happened. I don't know, he's such a funny, stupid, weird character that I don't know, I liked it. Despite the fact that he's like kind of evil in this game, I guess he doesn't really do anything like that bad, I guess. Horrid Soren says, I try very hard to ignore modern Yu-Gi-Oh! I still really like Yu-Gi-Oh! I just think I have kind of a boomer take in that I was fine with them introducing new card types. I don't mind Synchros or Ixies. I don't even specifically hate Links. I don't like Pendulum. I think Pendulum's stupid. But at least they were never altering the play field. But then when they introduced Links, they created those new zones in the middle. They completely ruined every classic Yu-Gi-Oh! Playmat ever. That pisses me off. That's a no-go for me. That's like, I'm out. You've ruined it. I love the fact that they always kept the same playmat. I feel like that's the point. Like, you shouldn't ruin that. You have the field. It is the field. Change the mechanic. Come up with it in a different way where it doesn't ruin it. I don't know. When Rolf with Pigskin and Faye. I forgot the name. Rolf with Pigskin. Rolf with Pigskin? When Boyd with pig costume in Faye. Why a pig costume? Cow Alley. Gabe says, I stopped playing the cards after Ixies. Yeah. Deep Free says, Pendulum is peak? I've never used Pendulum monsters. They look dumb. I mean, again, I guess my opinion on them is not very fully formed. I just didn't like the sound of the mechanic when it first came out. And putting monsters in the spell card zone I thought was kind of silly. And it was very broken in the beginning with how you just summoned things and put them there or whatever. But, like, I don't think it was balanced very well, but I just didn't really like it. And also, I didn't, actually, maybe the thing I didn't like the most, it was that we were splitting the cards. They were like half spell, half monster now. Kind of like some weird magic card BS. And I was like, I don't like this. Let's not do this. Why don't we just not? Can we not? Make the card a different color. That's better. I'm fine with that. I'm fine with the black Ixies cards, the white Synchro cards. Perfect. Perfect. But then they had blue, like, ritual cards, and then they made blue Link cards. I mean, they're different looking, but still, they kind of screwed that up a little bit too. They really flubbed rituals. Yu-Gi-Oh! Duelist of the Roses is still a pretty fun game, though. Never played it. What is that? I meant to play one of the more recent things that came out, but I didn't. Hey, Lucky, heads up, there's a mage with Meteor Tome in this map. Don't let Jill get hit by it. Yeah, I'll check all the enemies so that we're aware, but thank you. Oh, because Miss called Boyd Pig. Oh, yeah, I'm sorry. I was reading chat too much. Pig costume Boyd for Halloween. He would pull off a boar costume for sure. Although that should be like Dimitri. Dimitri with a boar costume. Hey, hey. Once I stand at the altar, I can take care of them. Every one of them. Every last one of them. Cord Soren said Pendulum and Link is so awful. I don't even specifically dislike the Link stuff. I just don't like that they ruin the field spaces. Me getting Vietnam flashbacks to Yu-Gi-Oh! Arc V. I watched it when it aired and it was a pain because season 1 was so good, but the rest of it was trash. Sorry to hear that. Until I finally sat down and watched Game of Thrones, never saw a show fall off that hard. Yeah. Game of Thrones hurts me to this day. I will carry that pain with me till I die. Because Game of Thrones is like my favorite fantasy world ever, and they just flubbed it so hard. And now even the author, George R.R. Martin, like it really seems like we're just not going to get those last books ever. He seems very committed to not working on them. Or if he is working on them, it's so insanely slow that like odds are he's going to die before at least the last book. Maybe we'll get the next one, maybe. But even that is still kind of cope, like big cope. All you really want is my wealth and beauty. Miserable curs, you reek of poverty and envy. I like it. How could you sad vagabonds not want to be me? Yeah, I love his music too. Duelist of the Roses is like a PS2 grid-based strategy game. Really interesting to move Yu-Gi-Oh! Cards around a map like Fire Emblem. Oh, interesting. Huh. That reminds me of when they tried Dungeon Dice Monsters. I kind of wish that took off a little bit. I think it was a little like half-baked mechanically, because I owned that original thing. I think I even might have gotten some of the little expansion boxes for it, but I kind of wish it had taken off more. That was back when Yu-Gi-Oh! Like the card game was only going to be like one part of it, supposedly, right? King of games, not just King of duel monsters. Yamayugi's a fraud. Iron Blade, a bunch of calves. Another one with a poleaxe and some ranged weapons. And there's the Meteor Man. Interesting. Short spear. Nosferatu tome on Oliver. Adept seal. Ooh. Now we've got some generals here. Is that it? No one's really going to be going through here, although the flyers might try to come over it. It doesn't seem that concerning. Just have to watch out. For reinforcements, what do we think? Honestly, another healer would be really useful, but I don't really think that we're using Reese. We could get Sifan in here, although, again, he's also a level 8 promoted Swordmaster, so feeding him with EXP right now is also not great. I guess Ileana. Continue leveling Ileana. I don't think I'm using Braum. I guess we will bring Stefan. He's a good wall, if anything. Where is the... This is where we get racing? Where is he? Oh, it's counting Leanne. It's counting Leanne. We're still gonna have to, like, level up with Ike again without a, being half encumbered. Too much new shit oversaturates the game and overcomplicates it. I get wanting to keep it fresh, but at some point it's too much, and in Yu-Gi-Oh! Pendulum and Links are too much. That's fair. That's fair. I could see that. The last good thing about Yu-Gi-Oh! I heard was Anime Brains. It was a super serious version like 5Ds. I remember catching some episodes of 5Ds back in the day, and I thought that one was pretty good. At least from what I saw. I was interested. Andrew, what's up? What happened to Ragnar and Awakening? Why design going fallen apart? Why Tearfing weapon design looks so weird? Love your video. Not sure what you mean, Andrew. We don't have the Ragnar yet either. Anarchy Moose says, I think for A Song of Ice and Fire, he will or already has it written down. Has written down the major plot points, so we will know what will happen. We just won't get them completely fleshed out. That's pure speculation, though. I think my conspiracy theory, personally, is that a lot of what actually happened in the show, like even more than what we think or what we were told, I think a lot of that is his plan. Obviously, we know certain things he told them, like I think Bran being king. Oh, I shouldn't spoil, maybe, but for people in the chat that have not seen it yet, but I think actually more details than we ever imagined were from him too, because and I think David and Dan just did their rushed best to make it happen, but obviously it'll be probably better in the books. Yeah, I'm sure he's got like some of the major beats written down, but he also talks pretty extensively about difficulties that he has with the story at times, so I think he is willing to change some things from his original plans. I mean, it was supposed to be 3 books originally, so clearly he's got some openness about alterations. I think we're gonna do this. Warm is coming in handy for clearing people out, I have to admit. But again, he sucks as an XP sponge. Ooh, 1 HP. I didn't even mean to do that. Good night, Hydri. Mike Bob says, I watched Game of Thrones in 2021 and fully knew what mess I was getting myself into. First time I rage quit a show since ArcV's last season. It's been nearly 10 years since that, too. Yeah. Yeah, and you know what's sad, too, is that I was kind of not willing... Like, I wasn't excited about House of the Dragon because I was like, I'm not going to let them hurt me a second time. That was my perspective. I knew not to trust. And yet, then, I was bored with a friend one weekend, and we started watching House of the Dragon, and I liked it. Again, I was cautiously optimistic because they could ruin it at any moment, but I liked the first season. I think it felt a little rushed and a little clunky, maybe, but overall, I thought it was very good. And then season 2 came out, and I liked some of what was happening, but you could already tell that they are creating too many scenes out of thin air that are not good anymore and forcing things, and they're cutting stuff and changing too many things from the story again. which again is going to spiral everything out of control with the changes and make things worse for later. So already I'm like, I kind of don't care anymore, which is really sad. Imagine. It's really sad because I think as a fantasy series, George's work has so much potential, and yet because of alterations by showrunners that think they're better writers than him, too many things get changed and it gets kind of ruined. Because there's such a, he called it kind of a butterfly effect, but there's such a butterfly effect when you alter things, like removing a character that's not there. Even the most minor of characters, whoever he interacted with, now that permanently changes that person's story, and like it just spirals out of control at some point in time. And Game of Thrones, by like season, even in season 2, but like definitely by like season 3, they were already altering a lot of things and not bringing in characters that should have been there and stuff. And so it had no place to go but to spiral out of control and not be as good anymore. Anarchy Moose says, I think 9 of the 7 Kingdoms is going to be good, at least the first season. I agree. I think that one will be, but also, again, this is another series that George has not finished. He probably has plans and outlines for some of the later stories, but they're not done, and they're not going to be done by the time we get there, which means, once again, I feel like the only place it could go is downhill as they start making up stuff at some point. I don't know. I'm very cynical, unfortunately, at this point, which is very sad, but it is what it is. Valence had said, the ending is so bad that I think spoiling is fine. I don't even specifically hate a lot of the plot points that happen at the end of Game of Thrones. I just think the way that they did it and how fast they rushed it, and a lot of the nonsensical decision-making of some of the characters to get to that point, I think is what really left a sour taste in people's mouths. Although I don't like Bran being king. I think that's stupid. All right. I didn't even check this guy's range. Oh, I did a pretty decent job. Although I left Gatry in range, was pretty bad, but all right, this is kind of concerning. I'm not gonna lie. I kind of wonder if we should back up. Lucky might finish the Serenus Forest Gauntlet tonight. I definitely am. We're doing it. Real question is, Olax, Hellfire. It's so tempting. Like, I want to rush in, but I know that a lot of people can't make it. So the better strategy, I think, is just to probably hit these guys, kill them, Kanto away, and back up. But to be fair, this front guy can hit a lot. This guy, not so much. What's wrong with his movement? Oh, that's Swamp. So actually, he's okay. Maybe this is fine. If I'm mindful of where they are, we might have to not have to back up. So what is this? Ignore him. Oh, his range is pretty far too with that steel bow. There were no mages over here. The Gatry would be a cool idea. CB, are you going to get the Switch 2, or will you wait until there's a cool limited edition that comes out? Maybe a Fire Emblem Special Edition Switch 2. That would be awesome. It's a great question. I got to think about it. Like, if pre-orders came back today, would I pre-order it? I would think about it, but the reality is there's nothing that I'm like dying to play immediately. If we got a trailer for a Fire Emblem game that came out later this year, I'd probably buy it to be prepared and to be ready for that. But yeah, as of right now, it's true. There's not really... It's not that imperative that I buy it immediately. Maybe we should back up. Let's put a nice little wall here. Would really prefer Gatry to not get nuked though. Void out front. Get Volk in the back. All right. Why not? Everyone get in a circle. Yeah, everyone likes to shit on Dan and Dave, but man, they had no choice. George R. R. Martin told them everything, and that's what they went on. Once he realized everyone hated it, he's trying to change it last minute. I don't know about that exactly. I'm not sure that's why it's taken him so long. I just think he gets to points where he's like stuck and doesn't know how to progress, and I understand that as a creative type. But I also think he doesn't quite have the discipline anymore as an older man, and he's also an older man who's now famous and wealthy and could go anywhere and do anything. So I kind of get why he's struggling so hard to like finish it and to focus. He has so many shows in development that he could like mess around. He's got a million distractions if he wants them, and he's not being very disciplined about dealing with them, unfortunately. Again, I understand it, but it sucks. It's like part of the reason why his life's work is not going to be as iconic as it could have been is because he's not finishing it in time. He's like squandering his legacy constantly because none of his work is done. And I feel like it's going to have a negative impact on all the shows and things like that. It's very unfortunate in my mind. I think the mages concern me the most right now. There's two of them that I see. Like, that's not very concerning to this guy, but this is, although I don't like that damage there. Shoot. Void. Ugh. 2 HP. Why is it always 2 HP? Again, he can't really hit that far, though. Mike Bob said, I'm waiting till season 3 before watching season 2 of House of the Dragon. Not a bad idea, but there's only going to be 4 seasons, I think, so either way, you're stuck at a cliffhanger. But the end of season 2 was so bad. It's so bad. So bad. My goal is to one day be a TV writer, and George is right on so many things. Valen says, George is a bit of a creep anyway. I've heard some stories. Really? Really? He's been married to his wife for a long time, and I don't know, he seems... I don't know, I've never heard that, I guess. Interesting. Who's doing the honors? If we risk Muarim, then Mist is going to have to get really close to Physic. Then again, depending on how many people we knock out, maybe it won't be necessary to heal him. Let's just get started. If George gets there, I think Bran won't be king so much as he will be a regent for an underage child of Jon and or Daenerys and or young Criff. I mean, I don't know if it's been truly confirmed whether or not Dany could have children, but I could see him doing a lot of things. Like Bran could also be king in the sense that he like wargs into the king, whoever the king actually is. Like he could explain that in a lot of different. It's still, even with that plot point being set in stone, he could do a lot with that still and make it kind of interesting. So I'm not too concerned about it. It's just the way the show handled it is so stupid. Episode after episode, Bran has no interest in being king. Then all of a sudden, Tyrion asks him if he wants to be king, and he's like, "Why do you think I came all this way?" It's like, what the f— Who wrote this? I really don't like... We gotta make Mia a custom sword after this. She's missing some damage output without the crits. A friend recently said George once came and spoke at their sister's college and apparently was a real creep towards a lot of the women. Really? Interesting. Do I risk this? I think we do. Let's go, bro. Just dodge. Yeah. Mike Bob says, I'm waiting until a Pokemon / Fire Emblem / Xenoblade / Smash Bros game comes before I buy Switch 2. I think that's totally fair. Let's have people attack with a good attack. Crit, please, would be really sweet. Yeah! There we go. Double crit? No. Okay. I'll take that. Ooh. She can use that, something else now. There's no way that Astrid can take out an Armor Knight. Yeah, she can take out this guy even. $59, $55. Nephany. Did a good job. Valen said, I think it's fair to blame the showrunners, especially if you think of how lazy things in the production became in the last season of Game of Thrones. Yeah, the coffee cup incident is pretty famous. Yeah. I really wish... Like, I get that, like, after spending, like, almost a decade of your life on something, you probably want to move on and go somewhere else. They should have just handed it off to other showrunners, though, or something, instead of, like, rushing it. They really fumbled their legacy, too, by doing what they did. Because they had that stupid Star Wars deal. It's like... Everyone is... I don't know. I know it's easier to look at things, like, from an outside perspective than, like, deal with the problems you have yourself personally, but... It's so clear to me that, like, obviously the Star Wars thing was way less important than the Game of Thrones series going down in history as being maybe one of the greatest television shows of all time. And they fumbled the bag so hard. Deeply disappointing. Ooh. Wasn't expecting that. Bro wanted to fly. That reminds me of Sam Raimi's Spider-Man 1 when he's trying to figure out how to shoot the web out of his hand and he's like, fly. That's a good film. I am a cinema enthusiast, and that is a good film. Hello, Lucas. Is this emulator? I'm not sweating. Why? Yes, it is. But I do own the real game, so basically, don't come at me. But the Switch version is probably gonna look something like this, visually, slightly enhanced polygonal models. At least compared to how it appeared on your old CRT that you played back in the day. Boyd. What's Boyd doing? What the Boyd doing? Boyd with the hammer? Lunar said they're called swap meets. That's what I thought. It's just swap meet sounds really weird. I promise I have the real game. It's over here. I promise. It's real. I promise. Wait. Don't shoot. It's right here, officer. I have it. I have the real game. It's real. Are we coping about a Switch version of Path of Radiance now? Have we moved on from genealogy cope? No. We're talking about the Gamecube, Nintendo Switch Online Gamecube emulator that's going to be on Switch 2. That's about the title of the video too, because if you want to play that, if you want to play this game on Switch 2, you're going to have to pay $450 for a Switch 2, and then $50 for a yearly subscription of Nintendo Switch Online Plus. So basically, this game costs $500, which is actually more than the original version that people were upset at the price of. So, just funny things, you know? Funny things. Marsha, actually, is probably not very scared of armor knights. Kind of not. Steel Lance guy is a little concerning, maybe. They wanted to go do Star Wars and the project fell apart. Yeah, and that... I'm sure they didn't know at the time, but like every Star Wars project has fallen apart. Even the shows that have come out have fallen apart in the past while. Like Star Wars is not... I mean, if you've enjoyed any of the recent Star Wars, then I'm glad. I'm happy for you. But from my point of view, I think Star Wars has been kind of brought down in the past decade or so. So it's not surprising. And they've shelved and altered and messed up and changed and freezed and paused and deleted so many projects that they've tried to make happen. So that's not surprising to me. Can we add Tobey Maguire Spider-Man clips to Zoomer redeem? Or make a Boomer redeem? Huh. We'll consider. My fear, though, is that someday some movie entity is going to see that we're using those clips and then start claiming all my streams. But perhaps if I use it transformatively enough somehow. All right, sorry. I don't mean to be stalling this. I'm just trying to really consider what's about to happen here. I don't like this guy being around. I think someone needs to take his life. I really don't like that mage being around, though. Whoever goes in there is going to get nuked. I'm really upset, actually, that boy doesn't have a steel axe. Because this is kind of a risky prospect. Did Moram get hit? He did. And that one's bad for Gatry. You have a silver lance that you can't use. Do I shove somebody? How do I do this? I guess maybe Marsha takes the risk. Let's have Marsha do this. Gabe says, I already have a yearly subscription. Well, guess what, my friend? On a Switch 2, that would be a different console. Unless you system transfer over, I guess. But would that automatically transfer your online subscription too? Maybe. I guess if it's smart, it would. I don't know anything about that. I need some magic over here or something. Void? Even Jill can't do anything this turn? Come on. Alright, well I guess this is gonna have to be how it is. What's up, Hector Lackless? The Mandalorian was good, and then they kind of ruined it. Yeah, I really liked the first, what, season or two of The Mandalorian? And then I feel like you could tell that they switched gears on what they were going to do with it, right? Because he gave Grogu away, and then they completely, like, undid that immediately in the next season. I didn't even watch that next season, but I heard about it, and I was like, oh, come on. But they couldn't stick with their decision. Well, Stevie, about my second part to the Switch 2, but what do you mean, Tristan? You always make me scroll up and find it again. Oh, would you be really mad but still buy it a second time? I don't own any of the Fire Emblem consoles that ever came out. I wouldn't mind owning them, but I guess it was never something I prioritized. So yeah, if I bought a Switch 2 and then they came out with the Fire Emblem new game Switch 2, I would think about it, but it's kind of a waste in a way. I don't need it. I don't need it. I definitely don't need it. Whatever that SpongeBob line is. Let's see if this eliminates this man. Joe Manganiello from that movie going to be in season 2 of One Piece live action. He's an interesting guy. He was in How I Met Your Mother and stuff. I know him as Big Dick Richie and Magic Mike. My sisters love that movie. I've never seen that movie. Should I? Why not make the opening to the airport video a redeem? The part where you ask Ike if Nintendo is greedy. Oh, the AI video. Make that a redeem? I don't know if I want to play that forever. To be honest, that video was what's the word? It's kind of controversial, that one already, since I used an AI tool, especially during this whole VA strike situation and stuff. So I don't think that I want to reference that constantly. I'm not upset that I made it. I think I'm really happy with that video, but some people were definitely upset that I made that. Did this guy kill you? No. I guess you just wait there. Oh, a lot of people get hit Marsha. Oh, but again, that's not that bad. I don't want Stefan to get skewered by an armor knight. Just in case he also gets nuked by the meteor. Okay. Interesting. Oily says, I only have the Fire Emblem 3DS. What else is there? There was an Awakening 3DS, and then there was a Fates 3DS. Was there anything else? There wasn't a Fire Emblem Three Houses Switch, I don't think. That might be it, to be honest, but there were multiple 3DSs. Was there a Shadows of Valentia 3DS? I don't remember that. I think you're making stuff up, mercenary. I mostly meant if you bought the Switch 2 just for a day or a week after they released the Fire Emblem Switch edition comes out. I see what you're saying. If my timing was really bad when I bought the Switch 2, yeah, I would be pretty upset about it. Yeah. That link is the, hey, he stole that guy's pizzas for Spider-Man. I don't remember that line, but okay. Ludocrygen says, I like the hair design of Yusei from 5Ds. Yeah, Yusei's hair was fine. It still had weird yellow in it, but it was fine. His name was more annoying than his hair to me. Yusei Fudo. It's like you're saying food. Yusei Food. Oh. I don't like his name, but 5Ds, like I said, seemed pretty good to me. Okay, looks like everybody lived, right? Look at this wall. Wait, did I don't even think I healed this man with Physic, did I? I am a bad player. And yet, I'm good. Just kidding. Soren. Oh, let's get Liana in here. That guy... We must have dodged it. So I must have been reading chat when he tried to nuke us. I didn't see that.
Attention, all epic, lucky critting gamers. I bring you an urgent announcement.
If the AI video becomes a series, you could do a main character one week, then a side character the next video. But that is the thing, Tristan, like I'm trying to say, is it's probably not a good idea for me to keep going with that. I would have been excited to make that a series because I would love to keep messing with that. I think it's really fun. But I think it's going to upset people at some point in time. And I didn't get like a lot of bad comments or anything, but I posted it to Reddit, and Reddit was not very thrilled. I got it actually got removed by the moderators eventually because they said no AI content allowed. But I did get a bad comment on it that was like AI is cringe, basically, which isn't even that bad, but it highlights that the community's sentiment is like, maybe let's not do that, I guess. So I would have liked to do more with it maybe, but I think it's probably just going to be a one and done for that. Besides, I also spent like too much time editing it. I was kind of hoping that I could find like, I want to find a happy medium between like effort and fan enjoyment, if that makes sense. Like if a video takes me all weekend to edit, that's not very, what's the word? Doable long term? Feasible? I gotta find something like piss easy to put together for me that people really enjoy. And then I could easily make content every single week and get the best of both worlds or something. Jill taking on a general. Considering the Fire Emblem VAs are a bit active with the community, AI probably especially not a great thing to feature heavily. True. True. I mean, the reality is that that tool is out there, and if they're going to be upset about it, they should be focusing on that and not anybody that uses the tool, I guess. But yeah, I do wish that it didn't use the modern voice actors' voices. Because I didn't try the Marth one, but I bet you the Marth one sounds like Yuri Lowenthal. Mike is on his way to getting to 20. Oh, he gets to 21. I keep thinking he's almost done. Gabe says, I like the Etier video. Thank you. At some point, I do want to do a Lapis one. I would like to do more Engage content, but I also feel like because of Engage's reception, I'm not sure that that's going to perform very well moving forward. And I still think probably 3 houses is the way to go for content. I've had a lot of people ask me to do other student guides, like I did the Blue Lions guide, and I know I'm like years late to doing that, but I think long-term wise, like as an evergreen video, anybody ever playing that game who looks up a guide or something, maybe that would be helpful to them. So that's something I'm considering. Do echoes until you do the houses guides and echoes. Yeah, we should do more echoes. Too many 3 houses guides as of this time? I don't know about that. I know what you're saying. It definitely got a lot of support for sure, but I think there might be room to still talk about that. My Blue Lions one did really well, and obviously that was years ago now at this point, but I still think I think that Blue Lions guide to this day, during the most weeks that I was not uploading content, I think that was still the most popular video that was still performing for me, better than like anything else, because people are still looking up those things and wanting advice on characters and stuff. So whenever someone is playing the game and doesn't quite know what to do with the character, it's where they're gonna turn. What is this? Imagine thinking you can steal Sasuke's voice without getting a Chidori in the chest. I don't have a real problem with him voicing Marth, but I do find that weird. I don't think Marth should sound... He does change his voice. He doesn't quite sound like Sasuke to be Marth, but I don't know. Maybe I'm getting over it and getting used to it, but when they first had him do Marth, I was like, that's what Marth sounds like? Really? It didn't mesh with the image in my mind. Okay, this girl can't do it. I guess we'll have you do it then. Well, she's hurting and Mist is done. Start cooking, Oscar. For the next top 10, why not do most smashable or dateable? Sorry, that's my alarm. But I think let's finish this map, I think. It's a good way to wrap up the stream. Most smashable? The point of the top 10 series, which again I'm not going to do until next April Fool's again, is or at least the original concept, I guess maybe not the original concept. What it became over time was trying to find Fire Emblem terms that someone would want to watch a video about, like flank. A flank is like at least a military term. I could have put like, I don't know. In the case of the most recent one, top 10 rods in Fire Emblem, that sounds like a legitimate video that you would click on to learn, to like see why someone has the opinion that whatever staff is actually the best one in the game. Even though they're referred to as staves and not rods for the most part. That's kind of like part of the fun. So then they tune into that video and what they're getting is crotches, basically. I think that's kind of funny. So that to me is the April Fools of it all,
Epic,
outside of the
Lucky
fact that
Critting Gamers.
I'm making that kind of a
I bring you an
filth
urgent
video
announcement.
Anyway. There's a series of long cutscenes after this map, just FYI. Yeah, I think you are right, aren't you? With the forest stuff, and then... yeah. Well, let's get to it fast then. You should do a video about forging across the series because it's fun. That's a fun idea, yeah. Top 10 axes. What body part is the axe, though? I could have done lances and had lances be crotches, but I don't know. Rod, something about Rod this year. It's just kind of what happened with it. There are other things we can do for that series, though. Terrain, top 10 terrain in Fire Emblem, and it's like abs, basically. I think that's a good idea for another year. There's a lot of them. There's even other ones that fans suggested in some of the comments of those videos over the years. There's still more material. Except each time we stray further and further from Naga's light with those. I have family members that watch some of my videos sometimes, and I fear that they'll go. I fear that they will click on that video out of anything. Oh yeah, top 10 mounts. Top 10 mounts is one too. Yeah. Still can't believe Janaf's a man. What a beautiful moment. Beautiful moment as different races come together to murder. Forest stuff, tons of dialogue, Ike promotes, Dain invasion, etc. Oh, I guess we'll deal with it. I think it would give you guys some serious blue balls if I stopped like right at Oliver here and said, okay, we're done. Because you'd have to wait weeks to come back. Really? These guys decided to not move at all. Poor Madeir, Lucky's already moved on to Janaf. Janaf wishes. I haven't used a vulnerary all day today. That's crazy. It's like I forgot they existed. I really want her to come over here and do this, but it's kind of irresponsible, I think. But then again, what could they even do to her? Attack 17. She's not afraid. I'm not afraid anymore. Wait, is there somebody else though? Mark everyone. What is that? Meteor guy. Wait, meteor guy hitting her would be really bad. They're just gonna get eaten by them then. Oh, we can't even go around that. Okay, I kind of thought there was a way in here somehow. There's not. They just decided to put that guy in the most annoying place imaginable. Top 10 castle rockers? What? For like people good in bed? Is that what you're trying to imply? My main goal is to find like a Fire Emblem term that is actually real. So like terrain, top 10 terrain in Fire Emblem. Someone would click on that and think that it's real. They'd be like, okay, what's the best tile you could stand on in Fire Emblem? That's my goal with the April Fool's videos. I want them to think that it's real. That's why I did top 10 convoys. Because they probably think like, oh, the convoy in Fire Emblem 7 is actually the best one because, ooh. It's not real. I guess Pauldrons doesn't quite work for that, but at least that is something that's on characters. I don't know. We'll get there, Tristan. I'm not going to worry about it right now. That's it. Another year away. Top 10 personal skills. What would that be then? Personalities? Gabe says, for quick videos, I honestly just think single unit reviews are a good route. That is interesting, Gabe, yeah. And certainly cut down the time of things. They love doing this, huh? I'm shooting you in the back. Oh, we have to talk to him with Ike. I bet. Ike's hurt too. That's cool. That's really good. Audio's going in and out? Okay, thanks. Let me fix that. Mist level? Okay. Okay. All right, let me restart that. How do you not hear the audio go wonky, Stevie? I mean, it's quieter in my ear for me, but also, yeah, it just doesn't sound the way it's sounding for you guys, I guess. I don't know. I don't really understand why it does what it does. Also, you don't see anything now. Really annoying that it does that, but here we are. What's up, J Miggy? Okay. Moved Ike. We healed Ike. Gatry's fine. Oh. Okay. Did I not see these guys spawn over here? Armor slit. Yes, these guys are new. Thankfully, we are mostly out of range. I'm concerned about this. I think we were supposed to be a little bit further over here. Like, I think I triggered them on the absolute, like, last tile I needed to stand on to trigger them. I didn't really mean to do that. Because we're, like, not prepared for this. Uh-oh. I don't really want Jill to get nuked by Meteor Man, but actually, how much damage does it do? He only has one more meteor left. That's good. It's only 22. It's only 22. That's not that bad. People coming up from the back. A little concerned about our feathery friends, but I think I'll leave Void there. Capture card maybe because it's clearly hardware. Oh. Oh no. That cannot be good. Does that mean what I think it means?
Wow, this is really terrible.
Does that mean what I think it means?
What are we playing, XCOM?
Hold on, ads are in my way. How do you manage to come in for this part, Chip? How? I'm not seeing that. You can still recruit, it seems. Yeah, that's what I'm seeing, that it doesn't even look like he's a new character on this map. You only lose if Ike is defeated. Or how do you recruit Rayson? Chapter 18, accept his request at the start of the chapter. Isn't he just gonna, like, leave then? I guess it doesn't matter. I really hope it doesn't matter. I really wasn't prepared for them to be coming in out of nowhere. I was thinking he was going to talk to Ike, but apparently he doesn't talk to Ike, so I guess it's fine. Top 10 non-aesthetic things that happen in Fire Emblem. When you let a green unit that is recruitable soon after die, but apparently it's fine. Okay. Tiger Man feel ow ow. Yeah, I think everything's fine. I just think that it feels bad, man. Shocked Ulky could double. Top 10 convoys, but its character's cake, says Lunar. That's what I did, Lunar. That is a real video on my channel. Yes. Yes. I'm saddened you've never seen it, but it's there. That's what I mean. That's one of the ones I specifically titled. I was looking for... Oh, he killed the Paladin. Okay. Where's the thing? How do I... There it is. That's what I want. We have 16. Does that seem right? I guess that seems right. Okay, that was the last meteor. Now he's a useless normal mage. And now we got a bunch of steel bow calves in the back. Got the horses in the back. Almost lost the only Lagoos you're using more. I don't know, I checked the damage output of Meteor and I wasn't that scared anymore, but he was hurt already. What is with the people getting magic? Why is this following me around? The whole getting magic thing. I know, sorry. He has 7 res. Oh, but he had 29 HP. And the guy, Meteor, was 22. So that makes sense. That makes sense. It's fine. It's fine. It just looked bad. It just looked really bad. Everything's under control. Except for the fact that nobody could reach over here. Stefan's getting a kill for sure, I think. Let's not waste the Veg Caddy, I guess. Let's go, bro. You'd love to see it. His hair is different looking than I thought on his model. Top 10 horse riders. Can we stop with the top 10s? I'm not doing that right now. That's not happening anymore. For a year. Hold it for a year. Those are not meant to be main real videos, a real series on my channel. Some people wish it would be, though. That was never the intention. Marsha is still hurt. Let's fix that. Hate wasting men. Get better at not killing characters, said Brightsk. I got a lot going on, okay? Also, we're about to break Reaper Pike, and I'm kind of sad about it. I do actually think that that's another thing about my channel, though, that I kind of screwed up on. The amount of like series and experimental videos that I've tried over the years is like excessive. Because I just kept trying a lot of different weird things, but then the problem is that when people tune into my channel, they don't really know what to expect, or like, it's not consistent because of that, and I think that's kind of bad. So I think something that I should do, if I really am going to be making videos again for real, and consistently, is I need to just pick something and stick with it. But that's the problem, is like, I don't really want to be editing a super long 40-minute video every month. Like, that's not the goal either. And yet that's the video that I'm working on right now. So
Attention, all Epic QT 3.14 gamers. I bring you an urgent announcement.
yeah, I hear you, Tristan. I mean, I just released 2, all right? I didn't say I'm going anywhere. I got more in the works. I have 2 other videos that are at various stages of progress, okay? I just don't know if the Fates one will be next week. It depends on how much time I have this weekend. Hey, okay. I couldn't remember if this happened on map in this game or not. Imagine Astrid leveling up, class changing before you. Nice, looking regal. I like the subtle pink that goes with her pink bow. Her get boned. Still needs more strength though. All right, choose a new specialization. I definitely think it's sword or lance. What do you guys? I forgot you get to do this. Axe would provide her with more strength though. Astrid with an axe. Are there like no axe used in this game? Kieran uses axes, Titania uses axes, Largo uses axes, Boyd uses axes. It's not a lot of people. Astrid with rune sword. I love axes too. I just don't know if this is a good idea for her. I forget what her skill is. Her skill is definitely not capped. What's up, Ralph? Is this darn game $500 now? Well, if you're planning on playing it on the Switch 2, on the new Nintendo Switch Online Plus Gamecube emulation, basically, then yes, it's going to be $500 for you. $450 for the Switch 2, and then $50 for the Nintendo Switch Online Plus subscription in order to play it, so yes. However, if you go to eBay or something, you could probably still get it for like $200. Valen says, I think axe is better technically, but I'd go lance. I kind of feel like maybe with her bad strength, she wants the axe actually, though. One of these days, there will be a new 3DS type system that will be able to accept your GBA, DS, 3DS, and new 3DS carts. Are you talking about like a third party, like Retron thing? I don't know. Mercenaries over there dreaming. The least heavy swords is how... The least heaviest swords, how fast is she? I think she has 21 speed. I think she's okay on speed. But yeah, I guess the axes would be heavy. I wish I could see her stats right now. I screwed up by not paying attention better to that. Her strength is bad, so doubling that, not much. Yeah, I kind of, maybe, I think we do go axes, because then she could at least hit something really hard if she wanted to. Hope I don't regret this. That's so funny. The Ian axes. Oh, she has a hand axe already. What? How'd that happen? Interesting. This is concerning. This guy has a lot of health left, and he needs to die. Ralph says, I bought it for $80 from a friend back in 2014, had the manual and everything. That's great, Ralph. I hope you hold on to that. It's gonna be, I mean, it already is rare, but it's gonna be even more rare. Axe is good on here, or lance? Yeah, thank you. I figured. Sword seems Not strong enough. Lance is pretty classic, but she's literally got 14 strength. I guess in retrospect, it's not that bad, but Marsha's a Peg Knight with 15, and that's a Peg Knight. Well, man, I guess her strength is actually not as bad as I thought, considering Gatry's running around with 17. He's not promoted, though. Actually, her strength is the same as Ike's. Maybe her strength was fine. Maybe I was just judging really harshly. I might take that back. We'll see. Verbally. Well, you need to be healed desperately, so let's protect you. He's still here. I could surround this guy. I think that's what we have to do. I can't surround him. Shoot. Really? Alright, if we can't reach. She can't reach. She could do something if she got shoved. He could actually let's just double shove. Now we can't because she's standing at a bush. That's cool. So close there. Come on. 1 XP. Oh, okay, we got Boyd. I got really scared there for a second. I was like, are you kidding me? No more shove strats. Like about to get a nice strength boost though. I certainly hope so, yeah. Well, Steve, I'm heading to bed. See you next time. Thank you, Tristan. Appreciate you. Good night, my friend. We just... Nah, let's farm him. Let's farm him for more EXP. Next turn. Shoot, I didn't realize that he was hurt. See, again, I can't like zoom out and see what's really going on there. But you know what? Mia's pretty hardy. I love his sleeves, his little patterned sleeves. Is Ulki gonna die too? Probably. Stefan's alive. He is. He is, but like, I know they kind of hinted at it in the base conversation before his chapter where he appears, but how on earth are you supposed to know to put like Leith on that particular tile to find him? Like the first person to figure that out was just insanely lucky or crazy. So it does stink that he's kind of supposed to be a hidden character, but like everybody knows about him, so he's not. Like in a world where we played this exactly as intelligence systems intended, I feel like 90% of people would never find him or know about him at all. What's happening, says J Miggy? Well, we got some green hawks and they're helping. And they're cool. Oh! Nice crit, then level up there. Strength? Yeah, good level. Good level. Yeah, Marsha's getting close. What's happening? I don't know anything about this game. Well, we're in a burnt down forest, and there's some beautiful angelic people that we're trying to rescue right now, and we have some hawk friends that are helping us. And there's a very fat, beautiful man that is bad right now. Let's see how good she looks. I kind of like her original model, so I hope it's not a downgrade. Let's go, Marsha. I'll take it. I'll take it. Check it out. 15 defense on a Peg Knight. Have you ever seen such a thing? Is that a safe spot? I think it is. Isn't that beautiful? She's no Sita? Did your Sita have more than 15 defense? I don't remember mine ever having that. Or are you saying aesthetically? Valen says, I missed it my first several playthroughs until I decided to look up the game with freaking dial-up internet. Those were the days. Marsha sadly won't grow a big heart like your wife who's Sigrun. That's okay. That's okay. I plus tender in Heroes too, Marsha. And Sigrun, actually. But I wish Marsha's like little sprite was more interesting. Because she tends to have like shorter hair, it doesn't look as good in my opinion. My Sita in 12 had 17 or 18 on promotion and capped speed. The speed part seems correct, but really 17 or 18 defense. Interesting. Ralph said, I really wish they did a remake for the Tellius series. What do you think is going to be the next game in the series? And I'm surprised we didn't hear about it during the Switch 2 reveal. I'm with you, Ralph. I really thought we were going to hear something. Okay, they finally killed him. I was just about to make my way over there to deal with him. They're really just literally cleaning all this up for me. Wait, I need the XP for Ike. Hold on, wait. Okay, good. Stop. Stop it. I'm still firmly in the camp that I think that a genealogy remake has got to be happening. Fire Emblem 4 remake next. But it does seem weird to lead with that on a brand new console as a new game, I guess. So I guess I understand that. I'm like, I don't know why I'm so paranoid. We just need to step forward now at this point. But yeah, and I kind of thought we would see something or get some kind of announcement. And now I don't know if I need to double down on the cope and assume that they're definitely working on something big then, and that's why nothing was said. This is an endless cycle of painful coping right now about the next new Fire Emblem game. I'm just kind of concerned that they're all going to short spear like the same person. I'd really rather not have that happen. What chapter are you on? This game looks boring. How many deaths, says J Miggy. Do you even like Fire Emblem, J Miggy? How did you find me? How did you get here? This game looks boring. Many people would tie you up and hold a knife to your throat if they heard you say Path of Radiance is boring. Many spirited fans. Oh, Echoes. Interesting. I guess Deep Freeze is boring. Is boring too. Lucky coping. What will happen if Fire Emblem 4 Remake is for Switch 1, but with those upgrade costs for Switch 2 now? I would accept it, I guess. I just don't see the point of them doing that. I just think it's a stupid idea financially, because I think, despite the fact that they'll still say that Switch 1 is supported, like, I just think it's going to die really fast once Switch 2 is actually out, right? Like, it'll hang around for a few years or whatever, but it's going to be like a zombie of its former self. I don't see how a game released on that is a good investment for them. How could you be so mistaken, J Miggy? Fire Emblem Echo's first video? That's in 2017. No, actually, 3 Hopes trailer, the breakdown trailer, which would be 2021 or something? 2022? 2022, probably. It's very different. Can he be shoved? He can be shoved. That's good. I assume Oliver doesn't move. He's not that scary anyway. What I do need is for Ike to get a kill. It's just one way to do it. Mercenary coping even harder than me, saying if it's a Fire Emblem 7 and 6 remake all in the same cart for the Switch 2, then that would blow us all away. I mean, it would, but that's, I'm sorry, Mercenary BD, that's literally never going to happen. Oh, also I just moved my only shove target. It's not that scary, it's fine. Hit him with the Regal. They would never do that. Why sell 2 games in one when you could sell 1 game each separately? And what's up, Gimbo Sliced? Unironically, would love a Switch 2 edition of Houses, Hopes, and Engage, but I doubt it. I think 3 Houses, at least, will definitely probably get that little upgrade thingy, but the real question is, outside of, like, performance and the ability to play on the Switch 2, are those little upgrade things going to do anything else? It'd be amazing if they added, like, I wouldn't expect a lot, but if they added, like, little things, that'd be crazy. I would really like that. I just don't know that that's what's going to happen. It's probably not going to happen. On your Echoes video, when I was playing Echoes around 2022, it was the eShop. Oh, the eShop shut down one, probably. Yeah, okay. That makes sense. Could Thracia be done accurately while using Genealogy's system and mechanics? Genuinely asking, I haven't played them. I would imagine that they would be based on the same engine, yeah, for sure. But the mechanics are different enough that they're not the same game. It's not. It wouldn't make sense for it to ever be DLC for Genealogy. They are quite different. I'm a little scared about this, but I think we just got to step forward here. Probably not much of a point to bring everybody up, but I will. You're healed now. Okay, he's more concerned with Janaf. That's fine. How about Oliver? Also more concerned with Janaf. Okay. Literally the boss dialogue conversation for him to nuke a green unit. Nice. Oh, and he dodged it. All right. So now what needs to happen is Ike needs to level up. Can you not? You bitch! Why would you do that? You absolute asshole! Wait, I missed Adept! That other guy had the Adept scroll on him! Fuck. Why would you do that? Life just sucks right now. Why does life suck so hard right now? Why would that happen? Why didn't he just go for the other guy? Fuck me. I gotta add that to the list of deaths now.
I've oftentimes coped
Bastard. After all that, I'm glad Racing got skewered. Adding the Adept scroll to the list of deaths. I know, but we lost like bolting and stuff too, and those were painful L's for me. Like, there's a lot of cool stuff that I keep missing because of stupid BS, basically. Or gambles. Failed gambles. What a dick, Tabarn. I like you like 10% less now. He even made the rods. Yeah, he was even in the rods video. And this is how you repay me, you ungrateful little dick. Tabarn makes the rules and you follow them, such as the rule of rod. Sigrid getting cucked there. She's got a nice model though. Wish she was recruitable in this game. Too bad. I forgot that Rayson was such a hatred-fueled character. Because he becomes your dancer, he always just seems like so nice and helpless. You know what I mean? Forgot he was kind of edgy.
Yeah, baby! That's what I've been waiting for.
Sassy Child is doing good diplomacy here. I know, I always find it not to be like kumbaya, everybody should hold hands type deal, but it's always very heartwarming to see like different estranged races come together and like forgive each other and stuff like that. I like that in media. I do. I'm a sucker for that. When beings give other beings a chance. I like that trope. How about that? Then Prince Rayson sacrifices all these humans on the altar. Just kidding. That's what makes him awesome? Yeah, that's fair. Good young Ike. Did they just say Sonic-y?
Isn't that Mother's song?
Not quite. But it is close. Ike, look! Up there!
This voice is so funny, dude. Bro is tripping. They could have fixed it the whole time. Come on. What a wheezy little liar, dude. She sounds mad dorky. I know.
Incredible!
She is kind of dorky sounding.
Lord of the Forest. He's returned.
This is not a cutscene that people use footage from a lot. I feel like I've probably literally only seen that cutscene a few times in my life. I find it so interesting in these obviously like medieval era games stories, like nobody would know about this unless you were like standing on a mountain a distance away and you saw it happen before your very eyes. So like every other country or like everyone else in this vicinity would only find out that the forest was fixed in the coming days or weeks as they traveled and like finally saw it, and then the news spread from place to place. There's something really fascinating to me about that. I think that's one of the reasons why I like George R.R. Martin's writing, is because he always does things where like characters are disguised as other characters or they claim to be someone that they're not. And because there's no like way back then for someone to actually know really if you are who you say you are, it's so easy to lie and to deceive and to spread false rumors and stories. There's something interesting about that to me. I'm very intrigued by the fact that the rest of the world does not know that this just happened in this forest, and who knows how long it'll take for them to find out. I like the cursive. Ike, look up there. The sassy child made your waifu cry, Lucky. Sigrun? Stevie, have you done therapy with your AI? There is no AI of me as far as I'm concerned. I didn't exactly try to search, but I doubt that it's there. To be honest with you, I was kind of surprised that there was an Ike one already, because I don't know what it takes for them to build those AI characters, but that AI was pretty knowledgeable. I mean, some of its output was a little wrong. Like he was like Path of Radiance Ike, but he didn't know the Black Knight, which means he's not like Radiant Dawn Ike at the end of the game. But he also knew of Micaiah and the Dawn Brigade. So what is he, like early Radiant Dawn Ike? Maybe? I don't know. His knowledge was a little all over the place. And then I referenced something, and I think I cut it out of the video, but I said something at some point because I was trying to figure out like where we were in his timeline. And he said like something before the events of POR. And I was like, first off, what he was saying was not true, so that was wrong. But also the fact that he said POR in reference to like his own story, I was like, dude, that's cringe, bro. You're talking about your life, man, and you're saying POR. So it wasn't perfect, but to be honest, like when I mentioned like Ashunera and stuff, and the goddess splitting herself apart, like it knew that, so it knew the lore fairly good. So I don't know like if there was actual effort put into making that bot or not, but that was very interesting. Is Ike more popular than Dimitri? There probably is a Dimitri one on there, but again, as much as I'd like to make more of those, it's if I click on the Dimitri one, it's definitely going to be stealing Chris Hackney's voice for sure, I bet. So I do have concerns about that because I don't want to upset people. I just do think it is a very funny prospect. And the thing is though, like the other way you could look at it is I would never be able to get like Chris Hackney, or in the case of Ike, Greg Chun, to sit down on a call and have them say horrendous, awful things that the character ends up saying and doing. Like there's no way they would ever do that. So really, like it's not like they're losing money from this tool the way that I'm using it, at least. It's just unrealistic that they would ever do such heinous stuff as I'm doing in those videos, potentially. But again, it's a very sensitive, touchy subject, AI and voice acting right now. So it's probably best that I don't do more of that. The redemption trope? Maybe Lunar, yeah. I don't know if there's an official name for it. Maybe that is what it is. Ralph says, the new game should get announced somewhat soon since Engage should have come out in 2021. True. Yep, I'm with you, Ralph. Yes. Yeah, that's why I'm confused, Ralph, too, because I definitely think that they've been sitting on a new game. I think it's done. I already think it's done, but it got pushed or it had to wait, or maybe it was for Switch 1 and now they're trying to switch it to Switch 2 or something. I don't know. I'm not sure that we'll ever know, but I am a firm believer that the next Fire Emblem game has got to be completed already. There's just no way it's not. They've had so much extra time. And they have several teams of people usually working on projects in tandem, like the Pokemon Company. So it's like, I wouldn't be shocked if there's 2 games ready that are done. And they wouldn't come out back to back because they don't want to cannibalize their own market, but man, do I wish I knew the inner workings of Intelligent Systems right now. But they are good at surprising us, to be honest. The Three Houses trailer was really very unexpected to me when we first saw it. What happened in that video, I didn't really pay attention to it. Thanks, Jay Miggy. I don't know, watch it. I do horrible things to him, all right? That's all you need to know. Greg Chun voices a lot of characters now that I think about it. He voices Lucas, yeah, and definitely more than that. Steve, you need to talk to AI Corn or Crom. Those guys are ripe with content if their AI exists. See, I know. That's why I would have liked to make it into a series, but someone's going to get mad at me for sure. I'm going to get canceled if I keep doing those. Canceled again, I guess. Fire Emblem inner workings, a carton of milk spilling. The inner machinations of my mind are an enigma. The inner machinations of intelligent systems are an enigma. By the way, Stevie, you get back to where you were in genealogy the other day. No, but I will, I think, play off stream and get back to where we were to not have to repeat that again. Yeah. I did like a little bit afterwards, but I was so pissed and upset and tired that I just stopped. If genealogy comes out this year, will you use Midir in your playthrough? Yes. I used him in this one. Yes. The answer's yes. If Genealogy Remake comes out this year and they introduce a player character that can marry one of the characters, I'm not saying they will do that, but if they try to modernize it in that sense, would I marry Midir? No. No, 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 no. Sigurd getting burned in 4K. They cucked my Ike out of getting to level 21. There's no way this bro's gonna cap strength now. Rise, Lord Ike, rise! It's beautiful. Someone in chat right now is definitely like, what the hell? I've never seen this version of Ike before. That's not Radiant Dawn Ike. That's not what he looks like in Smash Bros. What is that? This is the often forgotten Ranger Ike. Yeah, wait, is that what his class is called? What is it called? Or is he, no, he starts as a Ranger, right? Is he a Lord now? Is that what it is? Yeah, I guess it's Lord Ike. I always liked that he started off as a Ranger, because that's like a different starting class than normal. Ralph says they did the Paper Mario remake apparently recently. That's a good point. I wonder if maybe instead of working on 2 Fire Emblem games, they were working on that and one other one or something. I kind of hope not, though. I know that's a beloved series, but I would hate to think that they like delayed Fire Emblem for a Paper Mario remake. You know, Lord Michael. Matthew says, I used an AI chatbot based on Majima Goro. I don't know who that is. It was so dumb, I had to wonder if the person who programmed it even knew who the character was. Not a fan of the green, to be honest, but it's different, I guess. I kind of like it. He is kind of the red headband, blue-haired lord kind of guy, though. I should make videos like this. Kind of just putting a bunch of characters around an environment. There's something kind of nice about that. Dramatic. Atmospheric. Slow fades. Hey. Matthew's asking, did I actually buy Path of Radiance for $500? No, the thumbnail and the title is a meme because everybody was talking about how accessible Fire Emblem Path of Radiance is going to be now. But the reality is that when it comes out on Switch 2, you're going to have to spend $450 to buy a Switch 2, and then you're going to have to pay $50 for the Nintendo Switch Online Plus service. So basically, if you do want to play Path of Radiance on your Switch 2, it's going to cost you $500. Whereas if you just bought the disc, if you own a Gamecube and you just bought the disc off eBay for $200, as bad as that hurts, still a better deal than the new way. Everyone got so excited that it's going to be easier to play, and yet it still costs so much money, basically. What's up, Fluffy Ninja? Yeah, I need to... Oh my god, yeah, we need to go to bed. I'm just going to get through these scenes, though. I went longer than I... Not as long as my old streams, but I went longer than normal today. That logic doesn't truck, man, because you don't just get Path of Radiance. That's fair, but in order to access it, it will cost you $500. On the most modern console possible, it will cost you $500 to have access to it, yes. Matthew's asking, what will your guess be on what year we might see the new teaser for Fire Emblem on Nintendo Switch 2? I would imagine we would see something this year. I really do. It's... Even if you want to argue that it's still too soon after Engage, which I don't agree with, it's still been 2 years at this point since Engage. Like, we're due for at least an announcement. Even if the game isn't done, which I don't believe, I do think it's done. Even if it's not done, they should still announce that a Fire Emblem new game is in the works some way, somehow, for sure. So I'm still gonna ride the cope and say it's happening this year. Technically more over times, considering you need to pay for Nintendo Switch Online. Right. And then a $50 a year access payments for the game afterwards. He became General Ike, but he's still Twinkie as fuck. Really? Is he? MVP Astrid. Well, I guess it makes sense. She also promoted on the field. We did not get very much bonus EXP. Can't even experience Twink Death until the next game. All right, people. All right. I think we should make Mia a new sword. What do you think? Make her a special sword. What should it be called? This is the only one with crit? I guess it should be a slim then? I guess it should be a slim. Jack up the attack. Jack up the crit. More of a twunk than a twink. Matthew says, I wonder if I could just transfer data from my Switch to the Switch. You mean Switch 2? I think you can. But again, it's still $450. Who up funkin' they trunk? Steve, you remember your TikTok edit that I made? I don't, Jamie. I don't. Actually. Put crit on a steel sword? Okay, hold on. Let me look at her statisticals. Wait, what am I looking for? Where is her, oh, her build. That's what I was thinking. Build. Okay, build 7. I don't think she would function well with steel, though. Murder Edge. Call it the swapper. I just don't think she's gonna be able to double very well with a steel. If an iron, well, a blade is heavier, I think. Oh, hold on, let me look at the actual. Let's look in here. There we go. Weight 12 on a steel sword. I don't love that for her. I think it's fine if it's just slim. The one with Russell Crowe. I do kind of vaguely remember that, yeah. Okay. Anyone seen Stevie's videos from 7 years ago? Twink Death for real? Me? Me? What are we getting here? If we go up to iron, we do get a bit more might, less hit, more weight, no crit, less crit. I guess it could be iron. We go to steel, even less hit, even more weight, no crit. Weight won't be an issue in Path of Radiance. Young Lucky was a twink? I take slight offense to that. Really? I don't feel like I'm that different from when the channel started. I was a little thinner, and I'm working on that. Actually, there were periods when I was not working out consistently, so I guess I was like leaner in terms of less muscle as well. But I mean, I'm not exactly sitting here shirtless, so that's not much. There's not much you could say in that regard. Looking at Stevie's oldest videos, he used to make Pokemon Go content. Yeah, it wasn't my intention when I first made the channel, but I wasn't even looking forward to that game when it came out, but I got so excited about it and I really liked it when it did come out. So I made a bunch of videos that year for Pokemon Go. But I don't know, it wasn't really taken off, and then my interest in it kind of faded a little bit, and then I kind of went back to what I always wanted to do with the channel anyway. Lucky Crit was originally a group channel with me and a couple friends. But we vowed to release videos every single week, and what ended up happening was we had issues recording on time. I was in a relationship at the time where my girlfriend in that moment was very needy, and I think she wanted my attention, so she did that like very childish thing where it's like if she knew that I was going to be recording something that night, all of a sudden she would have some issue or some problem, and then, you know, obviously she had my full attention, and I was there helping her instead of doing what I was supposed to be doing. And so we had a lot of trouble with that, and over time I kind of just ended up putting out like solo content when I could, and that's really what took off, and then that's kind of just what we stuck with. I think I am gonna go slim for this girl. I don't think this is gonna be bad, just jacking this up like this. We'll do like that maybe. That's not even that much more expensive. Why not? Why not? 10K? Sure. What are we naming this thing? What's a good name? Weight stops mattering in Path of Radiance if your strength is above the weight. Really? Switch 2. Slim Daddy. Stevie's Sun and Moon team and HMs are better than ride Pokemon. What was Stevie smoking? I don't, what does that mean, Lunar? Sun and Moon team and HMs? I did like, what, 1 or 2 Sun and Moon videos back in the day? It was very early game. Matthew asked, do you think we'll see a Nintendo DS and Wii Nintendo Switch Online Plus happening in the future anytime? I don't know about that. I really thought before this Switch 2 got revealed that they might be going back to 2 screens again somehow, even if it took an add-on, because they patented something else with 2 screens. And I know they don't always make exactly what they patent, basically. They just want the patent for it. But I found it interesting that they patent something with 2 screens again, like recently. So I was like, oh, maybe that's what they're going to do. And then they're going to have the virtual console basically have DS and like Wii U or something like that. I don't know. Yeah, I'm not sure. I guess hypothetically you could fit DS 2 screens on the Switch, but I can't imagine it's gonna look good like that. I don't know. Yikes, Stevie, you dodged a major bullet with that? You mean Pokemon Go? Slim Shady? Slim Jim? Lucky Slim. Twink Death. Twink Death. Is that the name? Is that it? Twink Death? That sounds like ego death or something, like some kind of like psychological. I don't even know if this is gonna fit. Well, actually, the problem with this though is people are gonna come in here and think that I'm like, I want to kill twinks or something. So maybe this is not an appropriate name. Does it fit though? It does fit. Oh, that needy ex-girlfriend. Yeah. Well, I'm grateful for the relationship. I learned a lot, but yeah, that behavior was not acceptable. I don't know. See, I like that we had let him cook for Oscars. We have Reaper Pike for Marsha. I feel like there's something more like Mia-centric that we could do with this. What's Mia's shtick? Mia Fire Emblem. I know she's like your standard Myrmidon. That's right, she was rescued from prison. She doesn't really have like a specific quirk. Mamma Mia. Stevie, how do you get a girlfriend? Asked Jay Miggy. Well, that one was from online dating, from a dating app, but I would just really recommend to get to the point where you could just go up and talk to people. I know that might sound like a very scary prospect at first, but if you could keep doing it. The thing is, everyone is always so scared about rejection when it comes to that sort of thing. Like, they don't want to make a fool out of themselves by going up and hitting on someone. But the reality is, at least for me, even if you look like an idiot and it goes nowhere and nothing happens, when you walk away, you feel like $1,000,000 because you're like, I just had the balls to go up to that person and hit on them out of nowhere. So no like degree of rejection ever outweighs that feeling of like, I did it. Like, you know what I mean? When you get used to summoning up the courage to do that, there's no going back. So you just need to get to the point where it's like breathing, where you don't even think about it anymore. You just go talk to people and you're social. I would recommend that. I don't know if I would recommend modern dating apps, to be honest. I still use them, but I think they've gotten a lot worse with the monetization. And I think they can be very depressing. Truthfully. I already did that. That's how I made friends. Well, I would just keep doing that till you find somebody that is attracted to you back. You got to go to bars, to be honest, says Elvia. Bars are great places to meet folks sometimes. I mean, maybe, yeah. I'm not going to discount that, but I also think you'll find some pretty scum, bottom of the bucket people that are there all the time, right? It's like fishing in the sewer a little bit. Can there be good people there? Absolutely. But the regulars that you probably see there every weekend, probably not. Rough it up? Rough Mia out. That sounds very hypersexualized. Prison Shank. You know what? I did kind of like looking at her wiki page, it did mention... Well, actually, you know what's interesting is in the trivia at the bottom, it says that in the North American version of Radiant Dawn, her introduction page erroneously states that she was rescued by Ike from prison. Oh, but she was rescued by Grail. Oh, that's right, because Grail's there too, and you don't know until after. Aha. Yeah, so she was in prison. Let's do that. Let's do something with that. How do I get back? The way this works is really confusing to me. Nope. Prison Shank? Is that what I'm going with? Fluffy Ninja says, I work at a bar. It's a lovely place. It can be great. You can make some great friends, but in my now 1 year of being a bouncer, I think we're gonna go with Prison Shank. It fits. It does fit. I don't know what else to do with prison. It's kind of funny. And we're gonna make it orange. Her outfit's orange. Purple or orange? Samuel L. Jackson or mysterious new Star Wars character you've never seen before? But my experience working as a bouncer for a year is that to be honest, a lot of the people are very scuzzy, unfortunately. You want to give them a chance. You want to not judge a book by its cover. You want to try to make friends and meet people, but unfortunately, I'm finding that I knew better beforehand, basically. Gimbo says, wait, you're a bouncer. Yeah. On the side, because I work from home and I can't be trapped in this room 24/7, so I wanted to get out of my house. I guess we'll just stick with orange. Does somebody else have orange? Did I give someone else orange? I gave pink to... No, I gave slight purple. Oh, I gave slight purple to Astrid. That's all right. We'll do orange. That's fine. Okay, throw it in the convoy. Whatever. Let's give it to somebody. Her outfit is the prison jumpsuit. I love that. That's sick. All right, cool. Nice work, people. Oh, let's do some bonus EXP, then we'll wrap up for the night. Who's getting leveled here? I feel like these guys could just finish on the map. We don't have too much. Wait, I guess we'll give some to Kieran. He's behind. Not good. Not good. Not exactly winning me over there. Should I do Volk? Has Oscar you can promote? I don't know what you mean. Oh yeah, I thought, why did I think he was promoted already? All right, why not? I thought he was already done. Let's go. I think he looks really cool promoted, doesn't he? I remember really liking Oscar promoted. Does he get like a blue little thing, sash thingy? Thing on his head. Feather. I mean, that's pretty elaborate. Maybe I was thinking about his cape. Taking bows lets him do triangle attack. I know, but we're not using Rolf though, is the thing. But that is the most interesting of his new options, isn't it? I don't have too many archers. We're not using Rolf. We only have Astrid. That's probably a good idea, anyway. What's up, Dota? Play 500 for D's nuts? Ha ha. Ha ha ha. Ha. Oh, he does have a little feather on his helmet. It's just not blue. Cool. Oh, she's close too. It's gotta happen. It's gotta happen. Jill. Jill's got a cool model. I like her ugly wyvern. Yeah. Hello. Pull an all-nighter stream, says Bright Sky. That sounds like the worst idea ever. I see where you're deriving some fun and enjoyment in that, but I think I would severely regret that tomorrow. I feel like Mist has got to promote too before a certain point, right? Like she needs to be able to survive in the Black Knight room, doesn't she? That's not bad. It's better than stupid Kieran. Imagine using bows in a 2x effective baby game Western release. It's not like it's a mistake then, all right? If it's a baby game anyway. Chill. Let's do a little saving, shall we? Goodbye, J. Miggy. Imagine a 2x effective game, a game in which it's actually easier to play the Japanese version, the opposite of which they intended, the absolute fools. Jill's journey in this game is nice, going from a prejudiced person to learning she was wrong. It's a good arc. Her swampy green wyvern. Yeah, wait, let me put a character up to close out with. Yeah, we're talking about Jill. I might as well have Jill there. Shinon is still Shinon, the way you love him, Lucky. A racist. At least he owns it. He owns it, you know? He owns it. It's actually not a baby game for that. Scratch that. It's just a worse game. I mean, I'm still only playing on hard mode, so I can't imagine that any of these choices are going to make or break this playthrough. I highly doubt that, but it is what it is. Maybe someday in the future we do the Japanese maddening mode. Could be interesting to really be certain about our choices, but it's all right. I think this is fine. With that said, though, I am going to call it here. Thank you so much, guys. I need to get to bed. I have work tomorrow morning, bright and early. Thank you so much. I will see you next Monday for some more genealogy and hopefully another brand new video next week. We'll see how this weekend goes for me, but with that said, I really want to thank you for joining me. I really appreciate you. Thank you, Valens, Mercenary BDU, Dota, who's saying F this game. Chill, Dota, chill. We're happy in here. Fire Emblem 7 is better than this game. That's interesting. I almost agree, but I love them both for like different reasons. But Fire Emblem 7 will always have a special place in my heart because it was my first. You know. Thank you, Mary Sue, Kevin Triforce, Gabe Ruiz. Bates video, come on, says Gabe. Well, if I can finish it and I'm satisfied with it, like I've been saying, that video is going to be like my magnum opus. Like if I'm not going to put out that video until I feel there's nothing I could do better about it, basically. It's close, but we will see. If I manage to make something else faster, I will do that, but it will eventually come out. Yes. Yes. Thanks, Fluffy Ninja, Bright Sky, Mary Sue, thank you. Thanks, J Miggy, Matthew Kelly. Who else? Elvia, if I didn't say you already. I think I said Gimbo. Deep Freeze, thank you. JC. Lunar Cryogen. Ralph, thank you, Ralph. Cheers, guys. I will see you Monday. Have a great rest of your week. I'll see you very soon. Bye for now. Later.